Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Of the Devil. I'm here with my good friends River, Sophia, and Demi. How you doing, Demi? How you doing, everybody?
I'm doing good. I'm doing all right.
I'm doing good.
Okay, it's a little more excited, if you don't mind.
Let's go other
Oh, the devil!
Oh, yay! I get to play Of the Devil with my friend Emily again.
Yeah.
After last week's
on a...
model employee, will Morgan solve the unexpected death of her
I'm
friend
ready.
David? Will Sarah finally master the CAPTCHA? And will hetero Jessica
After
get
where
a
we
date with
left off
Detective
last
London?
time, I am
Find out on this episode of the Devil.
Yeah, Sophia, it's been 2 weeks. Give us a little recap, if you don't mind.
absolutely. While purchasing a gun, Morgan was shocked to learn the news of the death of her close friend David Assure, also known as the father of robotics. Because David Assure created the Turing solution present in most automated dependents available on the market these days, his death is the topic of much suspicion, especially because, to all accounts, it looks like he killed himself.
There goes my monetization.
Furthermore, David Assure left the android Sarah to Morgan, who appears to be on a level of sophistication, complexity, and physical power unmatched by any other consumer electronic.
Thank you, Sophia. This is why you're the dungeon master around here.
Of course.
You want to
Currently,
give someone a pop quiz like Sophia does?
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Let me think. I
have one in mind if you don't.
Go ahead.
All right. At the crime scene, there were 2 cups filled with an unknown substance. Who was the other person who was drinking with David Assure?
I don't think we know that yet.
don't
It was
know
like
yet.
censored.
You do not know that.
That is correct. We don't know that
You
yet.
can't make it a trick question. You fucker.
I see.
Do anything I like.
Eyebrows.
As I approach the lobby's exit, the building's soundproofing begins to fail. The crowd has gotten bigger, but there's something else happening out there. The energy's not panicked yet, but it's creeping up on the tipping
Girl.
point. Thank you for subscribing, Lurker Neon. Are this many people pissed at Noble for selling androids? What's got them all so excited?
Sarah?
You just say Sarah, your name?
Yes, that's your name.
I see the text. Look, I'm on a strict C-read diet. I see a text box, I read it. That includes the nameplates.
Okay.
Sophia Librarian Woman.
Adonai, what does that symbol mean?
In this rabble, probably something vulgar. Which one?
That heart with the bullet hole.
I don't know. It's probably nothing.
Based on net associations, it appears to be a symbol for the Heartbreak Killer.
That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why would that freak have a symbol? Or a following? Or these... whatever these people are. And why the hell would they be outside David Assure's apartment? Demi?
The Noble's trying to cover up the truth.
They are?
Those Megs in there are scrambling to shred every document they can.
What's this accent?
Angry pedestrian.
We need to stick together, form a perimeter, and try to catch them when they go to when they try to go to dump the scraps.
We're warming up, it's okay. Sarah?
What are you hoping to find?
Proof that Assure was killed for trying to blow the whistle.
Blow the whistle. On Heartbreak?
Noble doesn't want the world to know that the A-16 is sentient and homicidal.
You think that Heartbreak is an android?
You think whoever did this was human? Noble's advanced prototype went amok and started killing.
Started killing random people.
Don't be a lamb. It only looks random. There's a clear pattern, as long as you're smart enough to see past the bullshit.
Oh, okay.
And how does one See past the bullshit.
Stop engaging.
Smart kid. She gets it. She's asking the right questions. What the hell are you... Oh, they were man with a sign. Hey, what the hell are you talking about? No way those victims were related. It's gotta be deniable ops.
Deniable,
ops?
Demi.
Deniable ops. Hey,
Deniable?
Good
Hi,
girl.
AJ.
Jesus.
What's in the chat?
I need to remember how to do this. Here we go. Quick bar. No. Phone. That's the button for phone. Okay, got it. Articles. River, what
You're
is
looking for key terms.
Yeah, sorry. River, what's deniable ops?
Deniable ops. Noun. A fictional designation for covert actions whose existence are plausibly deniable. Deniable is a fictional classification for clandestine state actions that need not be taken responsibility for because possible deniability and military disinformation.
I think we should
Efforts
listen to
create
the
enough-
masked man. He seems like he knows what he's talking about.
No.
Military disinformation efforts create enough confusion that every party involved, even the victims, can spin the outcome to suit their own needs. No such designation exists. Deniable ops are a common recurring concept in online conspiracy theories, often used to wave away with questions about why supposedly explosive events are never reported on through the media or addressed by the world governments. It is also commonly claimed that deniable ops make ample use of private military contractors in order to further distance governments from the political ramifications of their military actions. Conspiracy theories are no laughing matter. If you're worried that someone you know might be indoctrinated or spreading misinformation themselves, you can report them to the state at our non-confidential portal here. You got an
Great.
arc?
They must all have been in DO together before getting their records bleached.
I don't know what the O is.
Then, as soon as they outlive their usefulness... What are you, nuts? Everyone knows that the first 6 HK got to were the 6 prototypes that came before him. Warm androids so perfect no one could tell the diff. A bullet to the heart's the only way he could kill those and kill those other. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! He could kill those other over-engineered freaks.
Everyone's got a goddamn opinion.
I see.
Stop seeing, start moving. These people are insane.
Why do you eat some more corn slop, asshole? You think you can be the cyberpunk without ever thinking for yourself?
I want to be the cyberpunk.
Be the cyberpunk.
Me again?
Yeah.
Cyberpunk. Noun. A mythologized countercultural icon or way of being.
You want me to take it?
Originally a term... no, I can take it.
Okay.
I can handle it.
Originally a term coined in a short science fiction story and later have grown into a genre all its own, cyberpunk, or cyberpunk, historically has referred to a counterculture centered around the themes of underdogs resisting powerful corporate or government forces through digital guerrilla warfare. While the genre has persisted to modern times and evolved in numerous ways, over the last 2 decades it has taken on a new meaning as a kind of mythologized, thank you, way of being for the adolescent or disaffected to aspire to. A code of conduct that emphasizes anti-authoritarianism, community organizing, corporate disengagement, and socio-economic consciousness. The so-called singular cyberpunk has become the 21st century man without a name, a wanderer with their own rule of law. Cultural critic Simon Essentia?
I guess.
Simon Essentia summarized the appeal as thus: there's no such things as 21st century hero. Is it any wonder that the most vulnerable among us turn to the past for guidance? Users also frequently search for, get ready with me cyberpunk, the 99 Man explain. Are co-ops illegal?
I hope not.
Our co-ops are leaked? Damn.
They might be at this point.
You think it's a coincidence victim number 6 was working on hardcore crops? They're putting something in the food. They're putting the chemicals in the water to turn the frogs gay.
Those people, the frogs, heartbreak. This is...
A goddamn embarrassment. None of my paying taxes for it. The state can shut this down.
What about you, Adonai? What do you think about this heartbreak figure?
They're just a murderer. Should be caught and sentenced like any other murderer.
But they must have some reason for doing such terrible things. Aren't you curious?
Why? Are some reasons for committing murder better than others?
They might have experienced trauma or abuse. They might have...
Millions of people experience trauma and abuse every day. Millions. And yet there's only one heartbreak.
So you think that they were just born that way?
That's my guess.
That's
Unsatisfying?
sad.
I don't see why it would be.
If heartbreak was born like that, then they never had a chance to be anything else.
If heartbreak was born like that, then none of us normal people have to ever worry about turning out like them.
That kind of predestination, it means they never have to take responsibility for what they are.
The state can make them take responsibility. As soon as they catch them.
You make it sound so trivial. They're a very dangerous serial killer.
Just a serial killer.
Just?
If HK shot someone every day, it would take them 1,132 years and about 11 months.
In order to have killed
413,789 people.
You did that in your head.
I'm good at mental math.
You counted the leap years. But what is the significance of that number?
Deaths within 18 months of the Blake Fort industrial disaster. Demi, how about you?
The Blake Fort disaster. We encountered an issue when processing.
Can you speak up a bit?
Just in your head.
Hello?
What? Hello?
I can't hear you very well.
Oh. Doink doink. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're a bit. Are you like far away from the microphone or?
No, I'm like right next to it. Why? What's up?
Oh, weird.
Not my fault this time.
Go ahead.
Curse.
I'll look at the levels on my end.
We encountered an issue while processing a request. Congestion ahead. We're currently limiting traffic related to this particular search due to a large number of edits coming in from our net addresses outside your country's borders. We're proud to fight alongside variable user country in combating disinformation by foreign actors like those in variable user adversary latest, and can read more about how and why this collaboration works here. Tired of running into slowdowns? So are we, but maintaining a secure data border takes resources. Contact your representative and explain why you think the national data security budget needs to be expanded using our easy right form here.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god, Jesus, my
Oh,
god.
boy.
I love the variable user country, variable user adversary latest.
It's
That's
the
the
latest
one.
that gets me.
Latest is the kicker there. That's the good part.
Yeah.
There are no borders in this world. Times that number by 4 for the injuries. Tack on another 183% for the birth defects.
Where do you get 4? It says 2.
Did I say? What did I say?
You said 4. You said 4.
What did I
Times that by 4.
Doesn't matter. Keep
What did I
it
say?
moving.
4.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Think about the number 4, Emily.
413,000 dead, and there wasn't anything evil about it. Just human error, some shoddy welding, and time.
So you think that heartbreak is nothing by comparison? Perhaps that is the problem then. If they're nothing, if they represent nothing, then they can stand for whatever the crowd wants them to.
Police, make way.
Hi, Sonia.
Officials are coming through. Please disperse. Keep walking, pigs!
Fascists!
Oh, there you go. Noble owns the corpse! The cops! Fuck you! Fuck you! Only the cops that build in their factories.
Very funny. Why are we tolerating this shit?
You want me to wade into the crowd with a nightstick? Prove them wrong?
You know what I mean.
I really like this art.
It's good art.
I really like this art.
Yeah,
Can I?
it's good
Hang
art.
on, where's the... Nope. There we go. Nice.
We're the only people in this city trying to do some goddamn good, and they all just...
Oh, Reyes,
That's
you
just
and
part
your
of our job, detective.
you and your uncomplicated understanding of morality.
Black and white.
No offense, ma'am, but wearing a police badge earns you a little more hate than... Do they get prosecutors' badges?
I have an ID for the parking garage. Does that count?
Depends. You ever hesitate to wear it in the open?
This moral relativism of yours seems like a strange philosophy for someone in your profession, Adonai.
Yeah, it's a good art. It's a good art.
Breaking out the fuck, I can't pronounce that word. Breaking out
Thesaurus.
I know how it's pronounced, I just can't do it. I can't make my tongue do it. Breaking out fuck. Breaking out the Breaking out the thesaurus on me. I can't do it, just move on.
Okay.
I'm only being realistic and humble. I'm just one woman, Sarah. Whatever I do, right or wrong, it's less than a % rounding error in the grand scheme of things.
Do you tell that to your clients?
No, but they come to appreciate it when I win.
I don't mean cops in particular. The same deal applies to anyone who works for the state. The terms are stark, but the ink dried a long time ago, and we all agreed to them.
Yeah, I don't recall voting for it.
Well, not voting is how these things come to pass, so... We traded freedom for safety, individual rights for collective power. The state won, the citizens lost. Very least we can do is take their criticisms head on.
Look, I don't have a problem with the responsibilities of authority.
Only with authority being challenged.
They treat us like we're the bad guys.
Well, sometimes we are. Sometimes the law is wrong. So, if any given individual is too small to ever affect change...
So if the public's gonna hate us no matter what we do...
And if corporations and governments will trample over people the same regardless of their character...
And if we can't even be sure we're doing the right thing...
What do you do, Adonai?
What the hell do we do?
I think it's pretty simple.
It's not as complicated as you'd think.
In times like these,
In a world like this,
the only logical way to live is
the only moral way to act is...
do whatever
do
it takes to
whatever
win.
It takes to win.
Best shot, the best shot, the best shot,
So fucking
the
cool.
best shot. Absolute cinema. If I'm insignificant in the grand scheme of things, I can do my worst and no one will notice.
If power is inherently evil, holding back won't save your soul.
Love the color shift. Love the color shift. Just fire both barrels.
And trust the opposition to do the same.
Winner takes
Winner
all.
takes all.
Yay.
Dude, you were right. This was good to start on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling ya!
It's a very strong scene.
Everyone gets a chance to practice everyone gets a chance to warm up their characters. We, get a reminder of what the
So the yellow
schemes are
text is
about.
totally Morgan's doing via jailbreak, right? She removed / revealed the bullshit algorithm stuff. That's why it revealed the programming, right?
Yeah, probably.
Also that sequence was cinema.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Gatesville Memorial Hospital. Thank you. You're a lifesaver. And the next time that bridezilla texts you, just turn your phone off. Chatty guy. Must have been due to go on break. When he tried and failed to find the witness's medical record, his datapad had the name blacked out. But I did see that they have Caduceus Executive 3. More expensive than David's, which means they're most likely.
How did you do that?
You need to hold the button to get the doors to close faster. Mashing does nothing.
That is not what I meant. There were many others who arrived before us. How did you get us down here so quickly?
Well, I didn't do anything. It was that nurse who escorted us.
Yes, But you managed to get a stranger like him to help you with so few words, so little information. I don't think you even gave him your name.
Haven't you ever heard of the golden rule?
Of course I have. Treat others how you would want to be treated.
Wrong. Treat others like how they would want to be treated. He wanted someone that he could vent to. He wanted someone to pay attention to him, and he wanted to feel appreciated. Which meant he'd be eager to help, given the chance.
Even just reading someone's mood is quite difficult. How can you know how another person wants to be treated?
There are no mind readers. No one can ever know anything about what anyone's thinking. Maybe not even themselves. Doesn't matter if they're your parent, your twin, your lover. It'll always be a gamble.
That is not a very comforting sentiment.
Well, I think it's fun.
Only because you're good at it. How did you get good at it?
Same as anything. Observation and practice.
You must have been observing and practicing for a very long time then. So we proceed down the hall, bear left, look for the fourth door.
I'm gonna open the one that says morgue on it. Huh? Oh, hi! Come on in, don't sit there out there in the... Cold wouldn't be accurate. Sorry about the chill in here, but I've been a little hot. And you can see my roommates never complain. Yumi Sato, medical examiner. Date of birth March 3rd, height 173 centimeters, blood type O negative. Medical examiner, likes accessories, reality TV, and palm reading. Dislikes social media, dress codes, and ebooks. Ebooks? Fair enough.
Yeah, ebooks.
Loves to make new playlists. Hates to throw out old clothes. Most proud of my weekly meal prep.
Sophia?
Sophia?
Yeah?
Why are you weekly meal prep?
Dr. Sato, just the lady I wanted to see. Though I didn't expect that I'd get to. The fact that they've assigned a medical examiner and not some ad or junior means... Oh, you can just call me Yumi. And you're... Morgan. I represent the deceased. The deceased? Oh, the deceased. Sure, D. Wait, really? That's weird. I thought his time slot was scheduled for a group of noble PR people who... I know. Weird, right? Well, what the hell do I know? I was getting tired of hosting Megs anyway. I gotta finish tapping up this report before we talk shop. But in the meantime, feel free to make yourself at home.
In the morgue?
Yeah, in the morgue.
Yeah, it's pretty chill in here.
That's a lot of screens. There's gotta be diminishing returns in productivity.
Why do you have so many monitors, ma'am?
You can't just ask someone that. Good question. Every quarter when they do inventory and budgeting, they ask me if I need anything, and I never do, so I submit a black form. But I guess a while back there was a +1 in a spreadsheet somewhere and no one's ever corrected it, and so... Boom. I get 4 new monitors every year.
Do you run out of things to use them for?
Sometimes. But this year I've started running 2 dramas at once when I'm doing rope work, which helps. Watching 2 television shows at the same time helps you do rope work. Helps me use up the screens.
I see.
Interesting that the screens are like holographic or something.
If I had a penny for every Sunday visual novel with a morgue scene.
Shrug. What's this? The hospital's getting renamed? No, guess it's some other hospital that got snapped up. One of you two?
Sure, I'll take it. Hospital renamed to thank Icardia family. In a ribbon-cutting ceremony held uptown today, Plotter Memorial Hospital was formally renamed the Northeastern Icardia Medical Complex in recognition of the family's incredibly generous donations over the last several years. It's the latest in a string of philanthropic efforts by the family to result in a name change, after they paid for the renovations to orchestrate a hall and the retrofitting of what used to be known as the Scout Arena. But it wasn't so
Fascinated by
long
the
ago.
yellow text here. I wonder what's that about?
It's in yellow. But it wasn't so long ago that the Ikaria were better known for drawing blood than donating it. Back before the 50s, they had a fearsome reputation for cutthroat business practices that had their business rivals going so far as to accuse them of involvement with organized crime. After the founding of Regen Medical over 25 years ago and its subsequent sale, the Ikaria have moved out of the business world and into the upper echelons of society, that are sometimes mockingly referred to as the Neobility, a generation of newly minted aristocrats born from the unique and chaotic economics of the mid-21st century and the Red Decade. When asked her opinions on those who'd label her family as House Ikaria at the hospital's rename ceremony, Regen board member Mire Ikaria had this to say: "In this country, anyone can make a name for themselves, so long as they're willing to put in the work. Mock new money all you want, but the truth is that success is all about reinventing yourself, and the only ones uncomfortable with that are..." We're working hard to print out the rest of your article, character by character. It's tough work, but we'd be able to get it a lot faster if you'd leave a tip. Want to drop your payment info in that jar?
No. The Ikaria. Guess they weren't always in the same line of work. Now they're plastering their name on wherever they get to... Now they're plastering their name wherever to get themselves a new image.
The lore checks.
All the new ability are eager to promote their image wherever they can, but that must go double for the Ikarias. Assuming the truth about their criminal past is anywhere close to the rumors. Neobility. Demi, why don't you? Demi?
Demi is muted. I'll go.
Oh.
Neobility. Noun.
Damn it, I was reading it and fucking muted. God damn it.
Do you want to take it then?
Sure. Neobility. Noun. Derogatory slang for nouveau riche families with their networks. Slang term for the nouveau riche, new money families that arose in the second half of the 21st century amid global economic turmoil. The name carries a negative connotation and is meant to criticize the way said families supposedly style themselves as nobility, or even as a second estate that administers global power alongside the first, governments, and third, corporations. Users also frequently search for, who are neobility families? How to marry into wealth? Define nouveau.
What the fuck does nouveau mean?
It fucking says it in the article. It's new.
I don't get it. I gotta Google it.
Are these all dead bodies?
One would hope so.
I only meant that I'm surprised to see them stored here. It suggests the backlog, which suggests a higher murder rate than the public data would lead one to suggest, or expect.
Do you only examine bodies for the police, Doctor? Oh, I wish. Nah, most of my job involves confirming COD on natural deaths for insurers' adjustments. Insurers want to blame the mod for failing, mod makers want to blame the stiff for not exercising enough. Family says the company insurance plan will pay for mods, but not a gym membership. Yeah, that whole wall there is suspected defective liver mods, suspected leaking internal biobatteries, suspected CCIC. Climate change-induced complications. You can prove that climate change contributed to an otherwise natural death? Very, very rarely.
If it can be proved, what does that mean for the family of the deceased?
Plus or minus 14% on the life insurance payout?
Oh my god, just 14%.
14% is not a lot.
Fuck.
I mean, it's most of what I do, and I don't dislike my job, it's just... So much of what I do just boils down to telling a bunch of cheapskates how to split a dead man's bill. I still have to make homicide feel like a breath of fresh air. She finishing up over there? Right, okay, so what's up? Thanks for your time, Rico Sato. My first question would be...
What was the cause of death?
Oh, wow. Hi there. Cute android. I didn't even realize it was. Really cute. The skin is... That's remarkable. Even just looking close, you can tell they really are warm. Still not quite human body temperature, but they've come a long way. The early gens all looked flushed, felt like they were always running a fever, and they ran like it too. Even 2 years ago, the average warm android only lasted... Sorry, but the circumstances surrounding this particular case call for expediency. Right. So what can I tell you? The cause of death. Were you able to determine the cause of death? Well, cause of death, sure, we got that much figured out at least. Why doesn't that sound particularly reassuring? Doctor assured dead of respiratory failure. Not enough oxygen in the blood, and not enough blood going into the brain. Root cause being widespread depression of the central nervous system. What would the symptoms be? What would it have looked like? Lightheadedness, followed by dizziness. Then headaches, slurred speech, exhaustion. Loss of consciousness, and finally respiratory arrest. Report shows that the EMTs tried intubation, then resuscitation through electrical stimulation repeatedly. By the time we got to the emergency room, they were desperate enough to attempt direct artificial blood oxygenation, but it was too late.
And you're certain of all this?
Oh, well, most of it, sweetie. Most of it? Yeah, it's turned into quite the puzzle, and I'm used to having more pieces to start with. I was surprised a man as rich and famous as him didn't have any kind of biomes, but his files show... What's a biome?
My turn. Biomes. Noun. Slang for biomonitor. Biomonitor is a general use term for wearable technology or implanted mods that monitor or provide feedback on an individual's vital signs. Commonplace among the affluent as an additional layer of security, biome use is relatively rare among the middle class. Some sociologists and consumer trend analysts point to anxieties about the climate, pollution, and the stresses of modern life as to why adoption of biomonitors has met resistance with minimum wage earners. If one's health is already assumed to be poor, constant knowledge of its status might be considered uncomfortable. Biomonitors are also frequently employed by incarceration, probation, and workplace health initiative programs.
Hey,
Gross.
so you got an Apple Watch that biomonitors your health and stuff like that? Hey, we're gonna implant that in you.
Yeah, put it in your skin.
Ugh.
Can I at least decide where?
No, it's going in your dick.
My dick?
In your dick.
Oh.
So, fuck, I got a voice act.
You know.
You're the one that made the joke.
I'm sorry. He wasn't a viable
Nothing wrong
candidate for
somewhere.
modding. Yeah, that's right. Without that kind of first-hand tech, we don't have nearly as much data as we'd like. But he was extensively monitored from the moment the EMTs arrived. We're very certain about our conclusion. Did you find anything else unusual about his body in your examination? Cuts or bruises? No injection sites, nothing in any cavities. Nothing at all, huh? The police mentioned a tox screen? Yeah, that's the thing. They ran a tox screen when he first arrived. Typical diagnostic intake procedure. Based on the emergency call, they figured he must have overdosed on something. But the tox screen gave them nothing. That's what I want to do. Yeah, nothing.
None.
After he died, we performed the broadest screenings possible. Nothing. So were you forced to conclude this was a natural death? I think about that easy. I took blood samples and compared their makeup with what was on record in his previous medical history, and I managed to isolate a single non-naturally occurring chemical compound that wasn't there before. What was it? Some exotic toxin from a different hemisphere? I wish. I ran it through every available database we have access to. And even a few I only sort of have access to through some friends. But not only does it not match any known poison, it doesn't even match the chemical makeup of... Those are a lot of hard words in a row. Not only does it not match any known poison, it doesn't match the chemical makeup of any registered compound.
Oh.
So a designer drug, huh? That seems to be the best explanation. What the hell did you do, David?
Advanced coke.
You said it didn't match any registered compound. What about compounds that aren't registered?
Those friends of yours, private sector folks? Yeah, in pharmaceuticals. If one of them patented a new compound, a new drug, what would keep its formula from going on the record? In the private sector, intellectual piracy is the norm, so you're expected to protect your research aggressively. Patent first, final use later? Yeah, a patent would have to at least describe your compound in brief, but depending on what country you file in, I've heard it may be considered prudent to give the actual chemical makeup of the record. Smart. Using international IP law as your own personal minefield.
How so?
Whenever you're ahead, patent as much as you can, as fast as you can, but bury the formulae so no one knows where it's safe to walk. Is that how you pronounce that word? Formulae? Formulae?
You got it right.
I don't know.
Demily.
Anybody small and ambitious comes along, finds a new drug they're excited about, you flip up your card, let them know you came up with the idea years ago. You activated my trap card. And that'll give them a death by 1,000 cut... and that you'll give them death by 1,000 court dates if they so much as blink. Wouldn't work on anyone your size or bigger. They could punch back. But for the rest of the field... Wow, you corporate lawyers are scary. I'm not a corporate lawyer. So you came up with that strategy just now?
So it's possible that this poison is actually a known substance? Something that the hospital could have easily identified.
If it wasn't considered a trade secret. Yes, unfortunately, that is a possibility. Can we talk about how awesome Sato is? Look at her.
Yeah. The centipede tattoo is
so good.
crazy.
The centipede tattoo goes hard.
There's the
honestly.
centipede tattoo, there's the chain earrings. I've never had an interest in earrings, but those chain earrings are awesome. I like those a lot.
I'm interested in, like, is she wearing the transparent coat for, like, medical purposes?
I
like,
think
for,
it's like a
PPE,
lab
or is
coat
it,
type
like-
deal, yeah.
Okay.
Sato
Yeah.
is great.
But it looks good.
It looks good. Still, just because a drug is new, that doesn't mean it's original.
Does the effect that this compound had remind you of any other drug? Maybe one that's prescription only or a controlled substance. Do you know that you might know by another name but with a patented structure?
Sorry, sweetheart, it's a general depressant. There are a lot of drugs that have that effect on the body, and they come in all shapes and sizes from all kinds of places. If the effect was unremarkable, what about its strength? Could you estimate how much of the stuff he had in his body, all told? Not precisely, no. Not without detailed knowledge on its half-life, but I guess that it must have been... about 20 milligrams?
Is 20 milligrams a lot?
Depends. Not for a medicine. So this wasn't just an overdose of something relatively harmless, then? No. If 20 mil was enough to crash his entire nervous system. Thank you, Yumi. Of course. So, you ready to view the body? We could skip it, if you want. I know most people get squeamish around corpses. Yeah, that... shouldn't be a problem. Okay then, let's get started. That's right. You understand perfectly.
Are you having fun?
Yes.
Good, I'm also having fun.
Alright, I'll just step out for a moment to give you some privacy. Yes, please. Thank you. The last time we talked was on a Sunday. You were complaining, I remember that. It's the principle of the matter. Right. You would order this cheap piece of shit sculpture or something by mistake. And it came damaged and you wanted to send it back for a refund. I gently reminded you how, with your salary, it was literally not worth your time. And I kindly offered to throw it out for you, since you're having so much trouble letting go. You're only offering because you want to see how loud it sounds shattering at the bottom of my trash can. I denied it, even though you were right, and it was obvious. I should have let you have that one.
I thought that he would look different.
Hmm?
But he looks exactly the same as I remember. His skin is pale, and he's very still. But his face is the same. His hair, his hands.
You were expecting something more drastic.
The last time I saw him, he was alive. He smiled, and he told me he would see me soon. Now he is dead. Something is gone. And I can't find the difference.
Hmm.
I'm trying to look harder. But I think I might just not be capable of it. And I wonder why. Why I was created to not be capable.
Could be an issue of skill.
Skill issue.
Or-
Okay.
Maybe it's not something that can be seen, no matter how hard you look. But it's there. I guarantee it. I've seen the transition enough times to be sure that between life and death, the distinction has significance. To the dead, at the very least.
You're going to smoke? Here? Now.
I'll pay the fine.
That's not the issue.
Were you expecting me to fall to pieces? Real boys grieve in all kinds of ways, Pinocchio.
And some don't grieve at all, it seems.
I'm a cold woman. Sorry to disappoint. The hell? Why the hell won't this thing light?
Adonai, you have your cigarette backwards.
The fakest I don't give a fucker.
The
Oh,
fakest.
Nick Rain.
Ooh.
The fakest.
Mwah. The absolute cinema. The best.
The unfeeling psychopath.
Alright, play cool, play cool. I don't feel nothing. There's nothing. Alright, that's back in a cold storage for him. So, need anything else? Can you send me the chemical makeup of that compound you isolated? Sure, for what it's worth. Let me just... It's got carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, hydrogen, with hexagonal structures. Hexagonal. Fucking god damn it! It's hard to talk today. With hexagonal structures. So it's organic, but there's a number of metallic elements too. And if you had to speculate on its intended use based on what we know of its structure, well, it certainly acted like a depressant, binding to the receptor pathways and affecting the balance of neurotransmitter reuptake. Depressants are pretty rare in the designer drug scene. True, people are always looking for a higher high or a crazier trip, but a more powerful depressant will just make you fall asleep. Not much need to hit up the gray market for that kind of experience. No, there's not. I see. Thanks again. You've been extremely helpful during a very difficult time. Hey, anything you need, give me a ring. That's very generous. Rockford's orders got me on call, so I'm already getting overtime for the whole weekend. Glad to hear it.
Goodbye, Yumi.
And goodbye to you, Greenie.
My name is Sarah.
Nice to meet you, Sarah. Only voicing 2 characters in this Let's Play, but I tried to make them pretty distinct. Up on ramps and down off ramps. I need some water. That was a very intense scene for me. That was a lot of me.
A lot of you.
Up on ramps and down off ramps, above skywalks and on the tram lines. The buildings get progressively more polished as we headed into the most economically developed part of the city. Corporate territory, national headquarters for the likes of Howe Industries, Lacoon, Tethys, Neath. Either of them ship. Tethys sticks out to me now after last week's stream. Each of them sheltering their own microcity. That must be a typo. Each of them sheltering their own microcity.
Literally unplayable.
Don't talk to me. Each of them sheltering their own microcity of employee accommodations beneath their skyscraper shadows.
Ahoy hoy.
Hi, thank you for waiting. Astra, how you doing? Thank you for subscribing, Buser. Buser, how you doing? Whalefall. The entirety of the ocean floor coming together to feast and grow and live. Live out the fetid, rotting fat of the leviathans that swallow generations of people by the mouthful.
Weight is commonly listed, and my weight is... Do I really have to disclose that?
I don't. Noble lays claim to one of the largest shadows in the city. A towering nerve center for the whole nation's android industry. It's meant to be intimidating, I'm sure. But today I'm glad that Noble keeps such a sizable physical presence here. I need answers about David and his work on Sarah. Answers I'd never get browsing the company website or speaking to a representative.
Synopsis. Relationships. There are typically trivia sections as well. Should I start there?
Noble will have their guard up, of course, but even that will tell me something. Where they let me walk, who they will let me talk to.
History.
Their efforts at performative transparency and clumsy obfuscation, well...
How did you know my father?
What? I was brooding.
I'm sorry, did I interrupt your brooding?
Yeah!
I am trying to monologue.
Yeah, I was soliloquizing, goddammit! No.
Rating this game.
What did you ask?
My father. I know you were his friend. But what was your relationship like?
Can't you just scroll through our socials?
Father avoided social media. And your online presence is... not significant.
You're saying I don't have enough followers?
Essentially.
I'm surprised she even uses social media, knowing her. We went to the same college.
You studied programming.
No, I studied all kinds of different things as an undergrad, but not technology.
Is that a good way to prepare for law school?
I wasn't preparing for law school. Or anything else, really. David, though, he had talent, and he knew he wanted to do something with it. He studied programming, robotics, discrete math, cybernetics.
What classes did you share then?
Business ethics.
That's okay. Sure.
It's important. I was the second best student in the class, and he
Was the first?
was the one who asked the most questions. Not sure about his actual ranking. He found the course challenging, and I clearly didn't, despite being younger.
Morgan seems like she would maintain a level of social media activity that was carefully calculated to seem normal.
Real.
Real.
He found the course challenging, and I clearly didn't, despite being younger. Guess he felt burned. He came up to me after class to argue, and sometimes ask for help.
Father always talked about socializing like it was a chore. It was kind of you to give him a chance.
What, like I was some kind of social butterfly? The belle of the ball?
You weren't?
One Sunday night, he knocked on my door all panicked, saying he was in bad shape for his tech course. There was a midterm or something the next day. I couldn't make heads or tails of the material, but I did my best to at least quiz him. He wasn't satisfied though. Wanted to cram the rest of the night.
Father had to cram for an undergraduate midterm?
Did I say something scandalous?
He's been called the founder of modern programming.
Yeah, well, even founder types can have poor time management when they're 21. He was already fried by that point. Wasn't hard to tell what he was really asking for. So I went and stole a study aid for him.
You stole a controlled substance just to help him with studying?
No, that'd be insane. No, I just pocketed some breath mints from the common room. Told him to pinch his nose and swallow fast because the taste is so strong.
Give him oregano.
You gave him a placebo.
Yeah, strong stuff, man.
Charge
Damn,
him
this shit hit.
$30.
He already knew the content as good as he ever would. What he needed was to sleep. He could barely keep his eyes open by the time I got back from my daring heist. Didn't take much convincing for him to rest his eyes just until it kicked in.
And the test?
B+, I think.
I'm surprised that Father stayed close with you after that. You stole and lied to him.
I stole and lied for him. And David understood that. He was good at understanding things without me having to spell them out. But I guess that's not the kind of thing that gets passed down through programming. Anyway, we kept in touch after that. First year of grad school, he published his paper.
The Turing solution. A framework for programming adaptive linguistic heuristics.
One of his advisors came up with that title. David thought it was a bit too cocky, but...
But it still hasn't failed any known Turing test in the years since.
Don't act like you're the one who deserves credit for it. He called me one weekend asking for advice on how to handle all the attention. Job offers, interviews, apprenticeships, invitations to immigrate.
What did you tell him?
I don't remember telling him anything, actually. A lot of our conversations went like that. He would talk to me about whatever personal or professional problem he was stuck in his head that day, and I would nod while he wore himself out. And at the end of the conversation, he'd thank me, even though I hadn't offered a single word of advice. He took Noble's offer, and I took over his education, paid him to work on his master's during the day and attend corporate training at night. And whatever else Noble may be, they were smart enough to start listening to him early.
You are referring to his one-point doctrine.
Quality over quantity.
Simple and elegant, just like his code.
Simple and elegant, but anathema to a global corporation with supply chains designed for maximum capacity and just-in-time manufacturing. God. You guys know about just-in-time manufacturing?
God, if I never have to hear just in time again, I would like, whoa. You could scare me at a campfire by talking about just in time manufacturing, okay?
That COVID trauma runs deep, huh? But obviously they got over their distaste fast enough. In the span of a few years, Noble's gone from making manual labor ads for meager profit to being the world leader in intelligence as a service. Even as he was making money hand over fist, they still kept in contact with a nobody like me. I moved to the city for my apprenticeship. He helped me put a down payment on my apartment. They made up excuses as to why he couldn't help me move boxes. So is that enough detail for you? Thoroughly convinced that he and I were in fact friends?
I am. But, Adonai, the favor that you owe him, what was it for?
That's private. Understand? I have zero interest in talking about it with you. Say you understand.
I understand, Adonai. We will be arriving shortly. Shall I send word ahead?
Just tell them that David's lawyer is here. I'm trying to not make her inflect too much at all in conversation with Sarah. I think Sarah is like the one person she doesn't mask with very much at all.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Sarah does not modulate the way she speaks at all.
Yeah. Noble Electronics Northeastern HQ. I've been here before. Sat right here in this lobby, waiting for David to come and treat me to lunch. At least I think it was this lobby. Could have been some other floor. Could have been an entirely different building. All these corporate towers of Babel feel like interchangeable fractals to me. Is it Babel? I don't know. Folding in on themselves in the pattern of a narcissistic paranoia. So monumental in the scale of their hubris, they needed to use some non-Euclidean geometry when drawing out the blueprints. The greatest minds of each generation coming together. just to find the most expensive way to shove their heads up their asses.
Adonai, is something bothering you?
Just doing the math on how long we'll be kept waiting here. Apparently, someone will be here shortly. So maybe if I pass the time by glaring around the place, it'll improve my mood. Let's look at stuff.
Glaring around the place.
They changed the logo again.
Noble Electronics.
How's it feel stepping in here? Is this some kind of religious experience for you?
It's just the corporation where my father worked.
Careful now, or they'll burn you for heresy against the company.
You said it again. The company. As if it's a proper noun. You're mimicking the employees, aren't you?
So it can't obey simple orders, but it can pick up on that?
Is it just a part of the corporate culture?
No, it was one of the biggest corporations there is. One of the biggest has ever been. We mere humans can't hope to escape the gravity of anything that size, no matter where you live or how far off the grid you think you are. So imagine what it's like working for them. You live in company dorms, you work in company quarters. Wherever you go, that logo's above your head. You eat, sleep, and breathe on Noble's timetable, at its discretion. When you spend your whole life inside of it, Noble must feel big enough to be the only company there is.
So much energy. So many people, all
Lots
so
more black-eyed
intent.
Morgan when it's just her and Sarah. Fascinating. Though they do turn red when she is not monologuing.
I really enjoy paying attention to when her eyes turn black. There's a lot there. You kidding? It's Saturday. The place is half empty.
But doesn't everyone work on Saturdays?
Well, the parents do, so they don't need to find childcare on Sunday. Everyone else flips a coin, I guess.
All these people for 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. What could they all possibly be doing?
Making work for themselves.
You can be very cynical, can't you?
Yeah, I'm terrible. But that guy over there's just been jiggling his cursor for the last 20 seconds. That guy's playing Galaga.
I understood that reference.
I understood that reference.
Fuck, damn it.
Too slow! To think this is only one room. This complex is so massive that it doesn't even feel man-made. It's like it was carved out of the rock by waves. Like it's always been here.
Apparently I made the exact same Galaga joke last time.
We make the same
Awesome.
jokes here, chat. We're from Tumblr.
I'm consistent. I have a
Yeah,
very
at least
solid
we'll do that.
personality.
I see red on the floor, and I say color theory.
That's the
Is
con.
that how that works?
If this place was actually natural, there'd be birds everywhere.
I hadn't considered that. Why aren't there birds in here?
Probably because of what they do to the ones that get in. I'm kidding. Though I don't have a better explanation. Whoever comes to greet us better have a pulse and some goddamn authority. My mood's starting to sour, and if they just send me the first link in their infinite chain of corporate bureaucracy, I'll make them wish. I believe that's Demi.
What was the direction?
Give
for this one again?
me weak-ass corporate stooge.
Morgan.
That's me.
Hi there. Android Manufacturing Control, Quality Control, Eastern Division.
The nasality alone.
Evan Dawes.
Evan Dawes.
Evan knows.
Evan Dawes, he says, like it's an afterthought. What's a name compared to your place in the hierarchy?
You seem familiar. Have you?
I'm David's lawyer.
Oh, then we must have.
Apologies. Let me first say how sorry I am about his passing. You and everyone else at the company must be going through a lot right now.
As if it's a proper noun.
Thank you for taking the time to meet with me.
You're welcome, but it's no big deal. Everyone's on the razor today, but what else is new? And compared to PR legal right now, our workloads are in QA are... never mind. How can I assist you?
Shortly before his passing, Dr. Bashir began the process of registering this android.
Yes, that is correct.
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to finish the job.
Oh, look at that. It's definitely custom.
Gee, you think? Good thing I sought out an expert.
Warm. Goes without saying. Reminds me of the A16 Premiere, if anything.
The fact they have different, like, the Premiere, like different individual tiny models of the
Yep. Like a fucking iPhone.
Jesus.
The barcode is clearly printed, no visible defects. But you're right. It doesn't correspond to anything we got on file.
Hmm.
Oh, they sent you the right man for the job. And now we just need to go to the right place.
Not far, I hope.
It's in the building.
That doesn't narrow it down. In the building. That could mean anything from down the hall to a half a day's hike.
The production line on B9 should have everything we need.
You do manufacturing inside your corporate headquarters?
B9's a fully functional production floor, but it was only built for demonstrative purposes.
My mom used to work at this hospital as a secretary. It was also a university. It's fucking gigantic.
Oh my.
Yeah.
New clients make deals upstairs about how many and in what shape or size, and then they come down to the basement to see how the sausage is made.
They have enough money to build a fake factory just for guests. Smart. So long as you're only giving tours and not giving away company secrets.
No need to worry about that. We make intellectual security very serious. We take intellectual security very serious around here.
No kidding. There are 11 cameras on us at the moment that I can see. And who knows how many pairs of modded eyes are aimed our way. Clearly nothing happens here without the almighty company knowing about it. So if they try to claim ignorance about anything, it's gonna piss me off. Lead the way. That's not how you spell Galaga, chat. I studied game design, please. Don't insult me. It really is fully furnished down here. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but it's pretty rare to get to see all of this in person, you know? Would you mind terribly if I looked around for a moment?
No problem. I've got some prelim paperwork I need to handle anyway, so have at it.
I better take full advantage. I need more than cursory knowledge if I want to figure out where Sarah came from and why David wanted me to take custody. I'm gonna look around. You stay put in the meantime.
Adonai?
Wouldn't want to lose you among the rest of the merchandise. See, this is an environment where playing Morgan is very fun. Because she's like code switching constantly. It's hilarious. She's like mimicking corporate speak to the guy. She's speaking her actual mind and tone to Sarah. And she's sarcastically monologuing to herself. It's great. What's being built out there?
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna
Top
bring
of the
it
line,
back to you.
brand new.
Liam and Noel Gallagher.
Okay, not the name.
Oh. Our top of the line, brand new bestsellers, the Animate 16 Warm.
Looks kind of cold out there.
We keep the factory floor refrigerated. Slows the organics already tuned metabolic activity to a minimum.
Oh shit. Damn it. Damn it, shit. Sorry, hang on. I was fidgeting with a guitar pick and I dropped it. That explains why the room doesn't smell like rotting flesh. The flesh out there is only somewhat rotting. Slowly. I just went surprised to see metal.
Oh, well, all the A16s have alloy endoskeletons. The organics are layered on later in the process.
Sounds like what Sarah told me about herself. Maybe she really was the A16 prototype. But it's hard to imagine bridging the gap between her and these scattered doll parts.
Hey,
Yeah?
She just said her in the monologue.
Hmm.
She did, yeah. She's always been
So
saying
she did.
Oh. Hmm.
I guess she's starting to get used to Sarah as a person, and now especially seeing her contrasted with loose robot parts, it's hard to make that link again.
Yeah.
I get that you can grow just about anything from Lex Gemini, but how do you get the synthetic and the organic to work together?
Yeah, that was our first concern when R&D began work on the worm concept. The 1.0s were real skin and synthetic muscle. And it was a horror show. Metal pulling on skin was just...
Right.
For 2.0, they worked backwards. Organic muscles, organic skin. But digital signals on organic hardware was a dead end.
Did the muscles flex when you passed an electric current through them?
They'd flex and unflex, sure. But that's not nearly precise enough for facial expressions. Looked like puppets strung up on live wires. We used the test footage to haze interns, actually.
You must have figured something out. The A16 wouldn't look out of place on the runway.
Thank you. We try. We ended up reaching out to mod companies. Well, we actually just bought out half a dozen of them, but...
Right.
They figured out how to get human nervous systems moving mechanical limbs decades ago. So we just needed to get a mechanical nervous system to move. Living limbs.
Very clumsy attempt to avoid using the word human.
High-precision mods are slotted straight into the nervous system. They receive their input from nanotransmitters, not bioelectricity. Neurotransmitters, sorry.
What is Inky talking about in chat?
Oh, AJ said that Dawes was spelled out 1.0 instead of just using the numbers 1.0.
I don't get it.
Look, sorry.
Yeah, he spoke 1-point-OH.
Oh.
There.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, yeah,
2.0.
yeah, that is, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. That is kind of weird to write it like that.
Oh, well.
Whatever.
Easier to read.
So you had to do the opposite.
Exactly. We created a synthetic neurotransmitter that our androids could use to communicate with organic flesh.
Where did that breakthrough come from, Dr. Ashur?
Partly. He led the team that built the motor neurons in this analogy.
I like his little thumbs up sprite. Look at him.
Yeah.
The weakest thumbs up you ever did see.
Yay!
The patched up fucking...
I think his hands are
Repeat over
modded.
time.
I think he's got like
But-
reinforced palms or something. I'm not sure.
Kind of looks like it.
Might just be gloves.
They carry commands from the central nervous OS to individual muscles across the chassis. But the serotonin... Sorry, the synthetic analog serotonin... That was actually an old brainchild of the VP of Android Futures, Helen Young.
Young. Hasn't David mentioned a Young before? Dr. Young before? Sounds impressive.
She's one hell of a biochemist. Or she was, I guess. Not much time for individual lab work when you get to her kind of pay grade.
So Young collaborated with David on the technology that enabled warm androids. Am I pronouncing her name right? I forget.
Yeah, Young.
Sophia, I'm looking at you.
I'm like 70% sure it's Jung.
Jung?
Jung?
It's Jung, yeah.
So Jung collaborated with David on the technology that enabled warm androids. As I thought, whatever went into Sarah that makes the android so distinct, he couldn't have taken sole credit for it. Jung. Did he partner with her on this? He seems to share some components with that coffin Sarah was napping in. If Dawes is quality insurance, is this some kind of android calibration device? It's probably what they'll use to register Sarah. Looks a little... Is Sarah tall enough for you to recognize her? Oh. An inhaler left out on the desk. Probably half a dozen empty ones in one of the drawers. Dawes? The inhalers, they're distributed by the company, correct?
Oh, yeah. HR handles it. They personalize your dosage in the prescription and update it based on your performance and job fulfillment reviews.
Other corporations do it the same way?
Yeah, pretty much. Everyone's trying to keep pace with each other, so you can't have your employees losing focus on the job. Could cost you who knows how much in lost efficiency.
God. We wouldn't want that. Sorry if this is insensitive, but given what happened to David, are overdoses common in the company?
Yeah.
Yeah, he says.
Overdoses, that is, not hospitalizations or deaths. It's all pretty organized these days.
These days?
Man, back when I started in consulting, pretty much everyone had an embarrassing story from their first 2 years when they popped a few too many greens and missed the ramp. What is it? Is that your ramp?
Missed the on-ramp? I don't know what that means.
On-ramp? Okay.
Okay.
Popped greens?
Yeah, it used to be pills. Green to get you going, yellow to keep you there, swallow a red after brushing your teeth to get into your bunk fast. But yeah, the inhalers are a huge improvement, like going from torches to light bulbs. They sync straight to your personal biomes and adjust dosage in real time. Overdoses are way down.
That's great to hear.
The trainees under me don't realize how good they got it. Kids probably won't even have to learn how to purge.
Purge.
Oh. God.
I'll read it.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Purge. Verb, to empty one's stomach. The act of emptying one's stomach contents by inducing vomiting, triggering the gag reflex, or using laxatives to stimulate a bowel movement.
Yay!
It's so fucking, like, it's commonplace word used.
You're gonna take a shit for this company.
Yeah.
Kids don't even know how to fucking vomit nowadays. God damn.
Yeah, I know, right?
Ugh, God.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know. There's something out there that caught my eye when we came in. A very familiar shade of crimson. If I squint through the glass, out on the floor there are temperature-controlled fluid tanks. Through glass and plastic flows an eye-catching scarlet that transitions into... So you add the blood towards the end?
You mean the oxidant? Yeah, relatively late in the process. Something out of place?
Androids have blood, if it's not officially labeled as such. But it isn't red, it's pink. Sometimes milky, sometimes neon, occasionally garish, but pink. I just didn't think the oxidant would be red.
Oh, right, sorry. I barely noticed it at this point. The color's natural. It comes from the biomanufacturing process. The chromofuge out there removes the byproducts and waste, the excess pigment.
Chromofuge is a homespec-ass word.
You're right, but do you have to say it?
Yes. Manufacturing machinery that processes organic fluids used in the production of warm androids, removes byproducts, impurities, and pigments from the android blood, thereby changing its color from red to pink. Changing it from blood red to psychopath pink. Danganronpa.
Without the chromofuge, our android's flesh would come out looking all the wrong colors.
That may be true. It probably isn't, but it may be. But I have a simpler explanation. Blood is primal. The sight of seeing it carries weight. They change the color of their product's blood so that when an android gets a bottle broken against its face, no one bats an eye. See, this is where I really enjoy this game building on the legacy of murder mystery visual novels. Because this is clearly...
Perry the platypus. My Danganronpa inatter.
Like it's both it's influenced by and commenting on Danganronpa. It's like in conversation with it. I enjoy that a lot. That's really fun.
Behold, Barry the platypus, my Danganronpanator.
Okay.
That was weirdly good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Very good platypus. I can't do it as well. What if we got on this data pad? Some kind of write-up?
Oh,
Okay.
there sure is.
On the subject of Sullivan's Peak, much of our world today, and in fact, much of our world's economy, is heavily influenced by the uncanny valley. The thought experiment provides a simple and easily applied explanation for the gaps we see in the otherwise wide spectrum of automated dependence that assists us in nearly every industry on the planet. There's a very simple
sorry.
There's this very simple primal truth to it. We like things that resemble the living, like cartoons and puppets and toys, and we like things that are damn near indistinguishable from the living, like whatever name Noble's latest products are being sold under. But there are deep, deep trenches between those two ends, where products are universally appalling to human sensibility. The Uncanny Valley will no doubt remain a useful tool for teaching, marketing, and design for generations to come, but already we are seeing ways in which it fails. It is becoming increasingly clear to us that the space between nearly indistinguishable and truly indistinguishable is much wider than we ever expected, and it may not be the only part of the map that we must fear. I propose we bridge these gaps in knowledge by looking to the speculative fiction of Robert J. Sullivan, who in his most well-known work, Equal Under One Sky, described a concept which thereafter has been called Sullivan's Peak. Through the lens of its characters and their so very divided world, Sullivan demonstrated that the Uncanny Valley does, in fact, have its own peak on the other side. A point past which making an artificial existence any more human in its features serves only to make the user experience more uncomfortable, more difficult, and more fraught with moral pitfalls. Once you reach Sullivan's Peak, traveling any further only has diminishing returns. The implication of this idea are far-reaching. We will very soon reach a point at which the designer of ads can only make their creations less lifelike or less likable, a hard stopping point for technological progress. What then, we must ask? Does it say
Oh,
looks like you forgot to sign in to this device. Drop your thumbprint below and we'll get you squared away so you can keep reading. What?
give us your fingerprints.
Give us your
Biometrical
biometrics.
data right now.
Surprised to find reading material like that around here. Were they passing it around as a gag? Or are they actually afraid of Sullivan's Peak around here? Noble must be wary of it. Shit. If the peak does exist, they'll be coming up on it fast, now that the androids are warm. Noble's entire product line, maybe their entire industry, could go bottoms up if people start to think it's cruel. Okay, it was the right choice. I was worried for a second there.
You got it.
I was worried for a second there.
It played you.
If Sarah's any indication of where their androids are headed, I could see some people getting uncomfortable. He didn't give me the thing immediately. Feels like I've seen it before. That's right, there was one in David's lab.
Oh, that's the nanograde elementary manufacturer, Nanofacture, for short. Real high quality piece of machinery. Each of them built in-house by Randock Mechanics.
What does it do?
Nano level flash fab.
What is Flash Fab? Sarah's been very quiet during all this.
Showing results for flash fabrication, a method of manufacturing artificial microscopic compounds that utilizes parallel nesting to assemble billions of simple structures in minutes or even seconds.
Sophia, are you doing the Penny voice right now?
What if I am?
I hate you.
Hey, you do you, girl.
Nanomachines have been around for the better part of a century, but the time and resources required for their construction through traditional means was, historically, prohibitively expensive, limiting exploration of and investment in nanotech. In the years since Flash Fabric's introduction, use of and demand for nanomachines has exploded, and scientists, doctors, and product designers have found brand new niches for them across every industry. Concerns about the ecological impact of this surge in nanomachine construction have been raised, though the official stance of the Nanolife Industrial Lobbying Group has remained unwavering. Nothing that small can possibly leave that big of an ecological footprint.
I don't want Wikipedia to try and sex me, Sophia.
That's the thing. It's like, why?
Future!
Why did reading the search result make me horny? What's up with that?
Can I say something?
By Tethys.
You can say something, chat. What is it?
You can say something.
What is it, chat?
What
What were you thinking about hearing Sophia talk like that, huh? Share with the class. What you got? What you got? You're horny?
Okay,
Good for you. Good for you, Chad. Good for. I'm happy. I'm so glad for you right now.
I'll step out of the room here.
Sophia, you
I'm
see
doing
what
a
you're
big
fucking
old
doing?
salute.
Fuck.
Peter causing awakenings. Good job.
Basically, a 3D printer for nanomachines.
You build nanomachines in your factories for using your androids?
The raw materials are cheap, literally elementary, so no sense in getting them shipped in. It's mostly the medical models that make use of them. Inject a couple thousand nanites into a patient's bloodstream, run diagnostics, and provide a solution.
A 3D printer for nanomachines. So what kind of ink does it use?
Silicon, hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, building blocks.
Well, that's interesting.
They feed into the nanoprinter and it assembles the machines particle by particle.
Like a ribosome building structurally complex proteins out of chemically simple nucleic acids. I pronounced nucleics right on the first try. Must be time consuming.
Good job.
He would think, but Randot cracked the code on the parallel microfactoring. The inside's crystalline, sprawling, like an ant's nest. Raw materials enter at one of the thousands of different entry points, combining and recombining at intersections.
Did I pronounce ribosome correctly? How do you pronounce that?
Ribosome?
Wait, isn't it ribosome?
I don't know. I thought it was.
Ribosome.
Fuck.
Ribosome?
Whatever.
Ribosome.
That sounds dumb.
I congratulated you either way.
Yeah.
I didn't know either. The finished product ends up at the center. Drips out in a liquid solution. Distilled nectar, swimming with millions of nanites in just 2 minutes.
Nectar. It's sticky?
It can be, depending on the desired output, but the door vacuum seals while it's cooking, so don't worry. It's completely spill-proof.
What a relief. Not exactly a box of paper clips David could just have brought home from the office one day. He must have bought his own for some reason. Yippee!
All done? You ready to get the ad handled?
Thanks for humoring me.
Can you have it step into the scanner?
As he says.
Understood.
There you are.
Right then. What are we looking at here?
I enjoy these silhouettes they've added. I don't think those were there last time we played this.
It
They
was
were.
pretty sure it was.
She's in the background now!
I'm confused.
Whoa. There's a lot to unpack here.
We theorized that it may have been Assure's pincushion.
A pincushion, huh? That would explain some of what I'm reading here.
What language is that on the screen?
Tess. You know, Tesseract. All noble products and, well, pretty much all products, period, are programmed in Tess.
River.
Yes.
I see how it is.
Hmm.
She doesn't want to get horny by Wikipedia. Don't worry, Sophia. I'll always get horny on Wikipedia.
Thank you.
I'm not endorsing this bullshit.
Programming language. Noun, a programming language for modern automated dependence. Tesseract 4.6, better known as Tess, is the latest version of the Tesseract programming language, built on top of the dependent system and utilized in industries around the globe to code the software that allows androids, robots, holograms, and more to react to their environment intelligently and with intention. At the start of the century, there was a much greater variety in the number of programming languages available with which to code. Globalization, the standardization of industry procedures, and the gradual erasure of many spoken tongues contributed to the loss of countless programming languages during the mid-21st century. That made me sad.
Yeah.
Today,
Damn.
Tess is virtually a challenge as the global lingua franca. Is that how you pronounce that?
Yeah, lingua franca.
Sure.
Lingua franca programming language. The study and teaching of other, older programming languages is mostly done for recreation, hobby, or digital archaeology.
I wrote an essay about English being the lingua franca of the modern world for my my high school graduation.
Really?
Cool.
Yeah.
Remember the grade you got?
I think it was good. I don't remember.
Get an A? Yeah,
I graduated, so it can't have been too bad.
That's like an A.
There you go. Easy to read and
forget-
write. Stay compliant. Now this model, what's it go by?
Sarah.
You know what, AJ, that's a good idea. If we get a hype train chat, Sophia will read again.
Look, if you guys give me money, I'll let them do anything. I don't give a shit.
Dance.
true. That wasn't a no.
Remember
Sure
to
wasn't.
donate.
The Sarah model. It's got everything the 16th line has, that's for sure. Organic skin, hybrid muscles, advanced facial processing, and emoting.
Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Rado.
Oh boy, here we go. But there's a lot crammed in here that's still in development. Like, in the idea phases. Solar cell hair strands, decentralized redundant power, mental and physical overclocking with extended tolerances.
Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Trillion.
Oh my god. Data storage is so large I can't... No, wow, he had to measure it using... She's so fucking proud.
Yeah, I'm so awesome. Look at my specs, baby. I'm cool. I love a poker face.
Wait, decryption and signal hijacking. That's
Hacking?
essentially.
Does that mean it can hack its own tenants? Sophia, what's a tenant?
Is that
A programming framework underlying the development of modern automated development software. All contemporary supported programming languages are built upon the tenet system, allowing users to designate a series of inviolable priorities for their code to pursue. Once added to a program, a tenet cannot be circumvented under any traditional circumstances, and even then, only if a tenet with a higher weight supersedes it. Tenets were first adopted in the field of computer science as a trio: 3 priorities that governed how preserving human life, obeying human commands,
Oh my god.
and
Money for the penny Wikipedia voice.
avoiding damage to human property should be prioritized. Since then, the number of supported tenets has ballooned to 113. Most of them requested by lobbyists in the insurance industry looking to better define relative financial value. Tenets are well known for increasing the decision time lag of programs. This, combined with their engineered inflexibility, has made it such that most programmers aim for a 10-minute limit below 30. Originally, the one tenet that could not be removed from any program was TNT Safety O, aka Tenet 0, or Tenet 1. Said tenet dictated that the following program could not produce outcomes that would result in harm to a living person. After the decision reached in People vs. Volstan's defense contractors, and the resulting widespread adoption of automated dependence in the military and security sectors, this is no longer required. Though Tenet 0 may be still added to some particularly benign or mundane software, as a good luck charm, superstitious ritual, or joke.
We didn't even program our robots not to kill anymore. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Fine.
Oh boy. Thank you for the gift
Really,
sub,
really
Batman, Twitch, AJ,
you,
and
everybody.
River. It doesn't seem appropriate right now to say that I hate you, so I appreciate all the support.
What do you want to hear, Sophia? Make us.
She'll kill you later.
Maybe it's-
I
have you thought about it?
begrudgingly accept this event.
Oh no, that's unthinkable. Literally, for an ad. For an ad to break its tenets would be like you stepping into traffic or dropping a baby. Even if you're physically capable of it, it's not something you'd ever choose to do.
Speak for yourself, young man. Some people do walk into traffic. Psychotics, addicts, the mentally ill. Does that mean that there are androids?
Well, no, they aren't crazy androids, so yeah. I guess my analogy doesn't hold up.
That's okay. So it can't hack itself, but it was given the ability to hack other systems?
The industry line is that such a industry line that it will oh my god. The industry line is that such a capability could be an option in such emergency scenarios. Certain emergency scenarios, breaking through the firewalls and encryption of surrounding electronics to broadcast directly to police or military channels. Speaking of military, this musculoskeletal setup is drastic. I've never seen this on a consumer model.
Can you lift a car or something, Sarah?
Most cars, it would depend on the center of gravity.
That's funny.
That's so cute.
Lady, this Sarah could wrestle a public disturbance walker and come out on top.
Those thumping behemoths they bring out for riot suppression?
And in terms of computational ability, the estimate says that can't be right.
Look, Dawes, I was actually hoping you could tell me something about the software or the metadata. Who worked on it and when?
Right. Okay. That's unfortunate. The editing logs have been purged.
That doesn't sound very about the board.
Sorry, I can't tell you anything about who worked on Sarah or when.
Any chance you can restore those logs?
Not here, not with this machine. I need the computers that were actually used for the programming this model. Any idea where theirs would be?
Sarah?
I cannot answer that question with any accuracy.
Had a feeling you might say that. That's right.
Sorry, I can tell you that code is unique. There's hints of the A16 in there, a few of the same conclusions. It's just Dr. Asher, whoever, took very different paths to get there.
So Sarah's even less in common with every other android on the inside?
Sorry, didn't expect to hit a dead end here.
Not at all. You've been very helpful. Can we still get the registration done?
Yeah, no problem. We've got the software and forms all set up here. Occasionally, we let a new business partner bring one home fresh from the oven, you know?
Oven? Gross.
All right, a few basic questions then.
I like how she put her smile back up immediately.
Who's going to be the official owner of this unit?
He is.
As it says, unless the will disagrees, it's my responsibility.
Right then. You fine with the designation Sarah? We can set it to anything you like.
Well, actually... Never mind. Sarah will do fine.
Okay, this part's all standard. Civilian model, address, contact info I can get from your crumbs.
Disgusting. Disgusting. I hate that. He can get my house from my internet history. Fuck you.
Yeah, just scan your... I already got it. You walked in the room and I already scanned it in. Do you want to reset the factory defaults? Could clear up a lot of quirks.
Not right now.
The last thing then is the grading. I'm reading 23 tenets here. Nothing too far out of the ordinary.
23? That's higher than I expected talking with it. She seemed more malleable than that.
Don't blame yourself. Guessing tenant count from outward appearances has become a crapshoot. Not like it used to be. Used to be they only have 3 tenants total, and every unit had to have them. Then came the first act. No, fucking stream. Oh. Then came the first accidents, the first lawsuits, then the hearings and the legislature.
And the demand for more tenants. A tenant making sure ads couldn't endanger the state. A tenant stating that ads wouldn't divulge private information without prior consent. There was a campaign calling for a tenant to weigh child and adult lives equally during risk assessment. There was a campaign calling for a tenant to do the opposite.
Companies wanted their asses covered. Customers wanted guarantees. There was never much incentive to deny a requested tenant, so the list just ballooned. Until the military entered the market in full force.
You sound like you don't approve.
I wouldn't go that far. They needed their ads to be able to pull the trigger when ordered to. Without clearing 5,000 lines of bloated, hard-coded decision points to get there, I get that. But since the armies are the only ones using the tech with bare minimum tenants, all the best, least cluttered, most elegant code is only used for the war games. It's not very romantic.
Didn't strike me as a romantic.
Well, not like I was on the jury.
Department of Advanced Defense Projects versus Zenith Dynamics. The Supreme Court sided with the military's request to set a new precedent that every other army around the world would race to meet. Changing tenants from a mandated list at the root of every ad source to a choose-your-own checklist.
It's funny. Ads with the most tenants, they're so locked up you can't even have a conversation with them. And outside, the armed forces, the only ads with single-digit tenant counts are just vacuuming floors. The most impressive ones, like what you've got here, fall somewhere in the middle.
Now I'm curious what Penny's deal is. How many tenants do you think she's got?
Honestly, I feel like Penny's just working completely as intended.
I didn't say she does. She's not. I just wonder how many tenants she's got going on.
That's a good question.
Sorry, went on a tangent there. Only thing left is the evaluation.
What gets evaluated? What gets evaluated?
Total financial worth for insurance purposes. Yeah, the insurance companies made sure we had very accurate algorithms for this. No room for human error, they insisted, with no sense of irony. Wow. I mean, I knew it was custom, but...
What price could they have possibly... That's a lot of digits.
You should know, these formulae are pretty conservative with their estimates. Stingy, even.
If Sarah's really David's last and greatest work, they say some things are priceless, but when you force an insurance algorithm to pick a number...
Try not to get any scratches on it, I guess.
Hmm.
Did we actually get a number, or...
It's 20.
A valuation of the android Sarah's financial value by an insurance
At least
algorithm takes into account the fact that Sarah is the only known android made by David Ashur, the last known piece of tech he worked on, the fact that he is now deceased and cannot create any more, the fact that Sarah is one of a kind, the value of the components used in her construction, and the potential profits reaped from the experimental technology contained within her. Totals to a very large sum.
Yeah, it's 20 zeros.
Trying not to get any scratches on it, I guess.
At least a few million, right?
At least 5.
At least 350.
At least 350.
You spoke differently back there.
Hmm?
With Dawes, you spoke like he did, it seemed.
Like I copied his accent?
You seemed to mirror his affect, his tone.
It's called being friendly. What's your point?
It was just an observation.
You could choose to keep those to yourself, you know? No tenant required.
Why were you so concerned about registering me in the first place, Adonai?
For the same reason I wouldn't drive around in a car without a license plate. Any cop, or even just a well-placed camera, could have spotted your barcode and seen that it wasn't set up with any actual data.
And then they would have arrested me. And then they would have thrown me in the slammer.
You watch too much TV.
Sure.
No, they would have arrested me and put you in an evidence locker.
Yeah, that's probably right.
An android can't get arrested?
People get arrested. Property gets seized. And then smashed. Great, you put us over the weight limit.
I did no such...
Demi, you.
Morgan Counselor, your presence has been requested on the upper floors.
Okay, Cave Johnson. Who's asking?
Vice President of Android Features, Helen Young.
I thought it was Jung. Jung?
Jung, sorry,
Jung.
I just mispronounced it.
I-
Helen Jung.
Shouldn't have assumed I still had the opening move. Tell her I'll be right up.
I'll redirect your elevator now.
Taking control of your elevator is very
Convenient?
forceful. As if Noble is trying to directly steer your investigation.
If nobody wanted to shut me down, they wouldn't bother to be subtle.
I suppose they could simply refuse to cooperate.
Or just let the elevator drop. That's a very fancy looking elevator. Looks like a light show in there.
Do you think that they would be willing to let that whole elevator get completely crushed just to kill one annoying person?
I think they would
Yes.
try. And I think Sarah would be too strong to kill.
True.
They could pay the fine.
They can pay the fine. Blame it as make it an accident. Hello. Right. Speaking first is a sign of weakness, is it? And here I thought I could avoid wading into the swamp of corporate pretend power dynamics. Let her stew. Silence is only awkward if you care. I could ignore social cues all day long. I love her. I love her. My favorite line.
I always liked this time of day.
Not too muggy for you?
No, I never liked a clear blue sky. It always seemed cold to me.
You're in luck. The sky gets more colorful every year.
As the air quality drops. Childish, isn't it? Marveling at the small sheen of rainbow dancing on the surface of a massive oil spill.
Sure, whatever that means.
Apologies for waxing poetic. It's been a very unusual 24 hours around here.
I'm very unclear on what kind of accent that actually is. Is it like, I don't know, kind of French?
I'm going for posh Australian.
Australian? Alright.
Yeah, she sounds like she's from down under.
Dr. Jung.
Very
Just
down
mix
under.
is fine.
Miss Jung. I get the feeling you didn't bring me up here to talk about the weather. New character. Ah, fuck. Helen Jung.
Wait, did you never look at DAWs?
What? Yes, I did.
Did you never look at DAWs?
Sure, I did. Did I not?
It said no.
Oops.
No.
Evan Dawes, Chief Supervisor, Enter Manufacturing Quality Control, likes hammocks, calligraphy, pale ale. What's pale ale? Dislikes first dates,
with
conference calls, 5 o'clock shadow. Proud of his practiced handshake. Struggles with solving captchas. Hair, silent to grey. Not much ain't going on there, honestly. Helen Jung. Date of birth, December 9th. Height, 166. Weight, 59. That's
It's
light.
ale that's really scared.
Oh. Blood type AB positive. Occupation VP of Android Futures at Noble Electronics. Likes red meat, flower gardens, high thread counts. Dislikes working from home, shopping online, or waiting. Why do you dislike working from home? What does that mean?
Inefficient.
Okay. Bitch. Languages, fluent in 3. Enjoys attending baseball games, hidden talent, getting children to stop crying.
Oh my god. She likes the Mets. She's a fan of the Mets,
go
baby.
Mets.
1986
It's a
Mets.
home run.
I'm all about the Mets, you see.
Love the Mets.
All about the Mets. Miss Young, I get the feeling you didn't bring me up here to talk about the weather.
Now, I brought you up here,
No.
Nor, to express my condolences. I'm very sorry for your loss.
Thank you, though I could say the same. I know you and David worked together for many years.
Yes, we did. But as much as I'd like to just drop everything and process, the company wheels don't stop spinning for anything. Or anyone. Was Dawes of any help?
She sent him? Trying to be helpful, or just trying to control the narrative? It was great. But that must mean you know why I'm here.
I don't want to make assumptions.
No need, I'll be explicit. I'm here as an officer of the court, which means I'm bound by law to document every rock I turn over, and every person I speak to.
Yes, the lawyers made all that very clear.
Yes.
Lawyers? You have an android. It's not one of ours.
You can tell that quickly? Got the faces memorized?
It's easy enough to remember the major archetypes we use, yes?
If you're nuts about your work, maybe. It's a recent acquisition. Very recent, in fact. One of David's last requests, apparently.
David asked you to take it.
We met her today, right?
Yeah. I've been told that you've been to David's estate already.
The police give me full access to the scene.
Then you know he wasn't alone last night.
Yes, there was a single witness who met with him and called emergency services when he fainted.
I was that witness.
Really?
Oh.
Obviously. There aren't that many people David would bother meeting with in person. Let alone welcoming them and welcome. Fuck. Shit, I was doing so well. Let alone welcoming them into his home and offering them a drink. I also knew that Jung is his superior. On paper, though not in fame. And I knew that the witness had Executive Plan 3 insurance, so they had to be higher up than David. Well then, do your lawyers know that we're having this conversation?
Of course. They're pulling their hair about it as we speak.
I can't imagine why. The police cleared you. And you were well within your rights to ask for some privacy, given the high-profile nature of all that's happened. So why call me up here? Why cut through all the red tape your lawyers painstakingly hid you behind?
Eventually you, or some clever lawyer like you, would get the record opened.
Noticing that you didn't say I was a clever lawyer, but that's fine.
Through legal means or otherwise. The company's enemies are legion, and they have a prying knife for every occasion.
Still, that would have taken time. Time you could use to get ahead of what could be the biggest PR hurdle Noble's ever seen.
Touché.
And?
So perhaps the truth of the matter is that I simply didn't want to hide. David was my colleague for several years.
Yes.
If I were in your shoes, I would have questions as well.
You're doing this for my sake.
No, my reasons are purely selfish.
How do you get the letter R into no?
I'm only hoping that talking to someone whose job isn't to defend me from all consequences might prove therapeutic.
Sophie, I'm getting some kind of rattle on your mic. Is that just me?
It's the Australian
hope
taking
not.
over.
I don't know. If she wants to play confessional, that's fine by me. But is that really all that's going on here? Why did you start from the beginning then? You went to his home last night?
Yes, at around 7:30 p.m. The building's penumbra captured all that quite clearly.
It's gone now. You fell around 8 p.m., so you spend half an hour together. Why the late call in person?
We had had an intense discussion yesterday afternoon. David never came in on Saturdays, and I didn't want to spend the weekend glaring at him through the screens, so I visited. And he let me in, and we talked.
About?
The good old days, if you can believe that.
Days.
Back when we were both new to the company, eager to make a name for ourselves.
How long ago was that?
7 or 8 years ago.
Monsieur?
Putting a number on it doesn't sound that long ago, but it feels... We spent a while like that, just talking. He was lively and sharp, and I never would have thought that a few minutes later... that he would be dead? That he would commit suicide in front of me.
A firm reply. What happened?
8:15, he said he wanted to toast. He got up, walked back into his workshop, and then he must have went down in his basement to get us a bottle. I checked some messages in the meantime. Enjoyed the view.
In other words, she stayed on camera.
He came back with a bottle of whiskey and 2 plastic cups.
Cops.
We drank and talked. He got quieter, spoke less. I thought he was just getting drunk. I didn't get worried until he started to fall asleep.
You tried to wake him?
He wasn't responding. I tried to shake him awake, but he didn't seem... I left him and ran to the kitchen to use the security system.
Didn't think to use your phone?
No. I suppose I didn't. But it worked out. The Penumbra's emergency protocol summoned a VTOL straight to his helipad with one button press. When I returned, he was limp.
You kind of broke up there for a second.
That was Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Discord. When I returned to the parlor, he was limp. I moved him to the floor as delicately as I could. He had a heartbeat, but I just did what I could until they arrived.
You went with them to the hospital, I take it?
Yes, they insisted. They checked my vitals and ran a tox screen, which came back clean.
So did David's, for all the good it did him.
I wasn't paying close attention to what they were saying at that point. But I'm sure they ran through every step of the CCE SOP.
Something of operations?
Standard operating procedures.
Ah.
That's what they're paid to do.
Why an SOP and not an EOP?
I don't know. You seem certain that it was suicide.
Yes.
Why?
As I said, he got quieter as the time passed, and he spoke less. But the last thing he said to me, the last clear thing he said, was that he was happy ending it here. Said he was content. And he downed his glass after that. He drank every last drop. Does that sound like David Ashur to you?
Curious, restless perfectionist David? No, I guess it doesn't. Oh boy, questions!
What questions?
I love questions.
You said CCE standard operating procedure a moment ago. What is that?
CCE stands for Counter Corporate Espionage, which is just industry doublespeak for corporate espionage, only used in self-defense, you understand?
So Noble anticipates employees at your level getting poisoned?
They give us all kinds of CCE training. Subtly, of course, usually disguised on the itinerary as leadership workshops or psychiatric evaluations.
They train you to expect to get murdered at these leadership workshops.
Murder is fairly rare at our level. More likely they want us too sick to work. Let us drain company resources and hospital bed while our position sits vacant.
That's smart. Like snipers purposely avoiding vital areas to strain the enemy's medical resources.
That's terrible! Like snipers purposely avoiding vital areas in order to strain the enemy's medical resources. That's nothing compared to when they want to turn an asset. Feel ill for the rest of your life with an undiagnosable malady. Or become our mole and we'll send you the antidote every 2 weeks.
That's a nasty piece of work.
It's a nasty line of work. Consulting.
I'm sorry?
That's just what they call it. Can't exactly put corporate spy on your CV.
So every consultant I've met at a cocktail party was actually...
It depends. Did they say that they're consultants? Or did they say they were in consulting?
How the hell am I supposed to remember?
Love Sarah and Demily having the same expression there.
So do your people think that what happened to David was a deliberate attack?
Noble's competitors have been trying to get to David for years. And that's the timescale their plans operate on. If this was an attack from a rival corporation, the company would have seen it coming. And they'd have probably struck first.
The cups. I've been curious about this ever since I saw the scene. Why the plastic cups?
There's a story there. David and I got hired around the same time under similar circumstances. Headhunted while finishing our higher education. During recruiting, the company claimed to want us badly, but in practice, our actual authority was...
Inexperienced and overpaid. You must have been extremely unpopular.
You don't mince words.
I tried to.
We didn't either back then.
Just bad at it.
We were loudly trying to convince our superiors that their entire sales model for androids was an antiquated and self-defeating.
The two of them made the one-point doctrine? That's not the story I've heard in Noble commercials and Noble-sponsored media. And come to think of it, it's not a story I ever heard from David himself.
We had this deadline. It's self-imposed, but still a deadline. We wanted to get our pitch to the president of international sales by end of day. 7 o'clock p.m. rolls around and people start filtering out. David still has his head buried in diagrams and sales figures. Imagine a technical man like him, a programmer, trying to make a sales pitch. The clock hits 9 o'clock and even the zombies start heading home. I turn to David, tell him that it's not gonna happen. We're nowhere near finished and the day's long since been over. He looked at me like I'm the only other person on a sinking boat and I've just stopped pitching water and he says...
River?
Oh, sorry. The president lives on the other side of the globe. He still got all night until his end of day.
We wrapped up at 4 in the morning. Just us and the cleaning staff. Back then only half of them were ads. He finally sends the message and I'm ready to collapse. I've got nothing. We stared bluntly at his inbox for the next 40 minutes, hoping that the harsh light would give us the energy to work through the next day.
I am number 1 epic girl and thus late to stream. Sorry.
You're valid. Thank you for the tier 2 subscription, Chef Whatnot.
And we got a response. It wasn't long, but it showed he was interested. I had been turned down so many times before then. Ignored and placated, passed up and ghosted and... But together, David and we had finally gotten a win. So David asks if I've got anything to drink. I've got a bottle of some swill in a cabinet at my desk, but he doesn't want to drink from the bottle. Says he wants to toast. So we sat there at 5:19 in the morning, toasting awful vodka to one another in cups we grabbed from the break room. Toasting our first victory against the corporate beast.
David looks so fucking femme. I say this every time.
Between the lack of sleep and the drinking, the next day at work was hell.
I could have feminized him. Sounds like a good memory. Morgan's thinking that to herself.
Plastic cups and liquor, that was our little ritual. So I didn't think twice when he presented me with my cup. It was ceremony for us.
History with Noble. As VP of Android Futures, you're David's superior, aren't you?
That's correct.
Did you join the company at around the same time?
David was always more interested in his work than he was in climbing the ladder. He didn't like playing the corporate politics game.
So he wasn't popular around here?
Not unpopular, no. Not the great Dr. David Ashur. Misunderstood, perhaps.
How so?
He could be blunt. Demanding, some might say. He wasn't trying to be, it's just... Not everyone could work at the same pace as he did, for as long as he did.
How did you pronounce pace just then?
Ice.
Pace?
Like, posh.
Even with
I
the
really
whole...
like it.
it's good. It's just a little... I'm confused by some of the pronunciations. Even with the whole company there huffing those inhalers, they couldn't keep pace with David. Speaking of which, I don't see any at Jung's desk. Maybe it's just not something you leave out in the open at her level. So you would say that his work-life balance was...
Balance implies the two are at odds with one another. We use work-life harmony here at the company.
Go die. Fascinating. So was he in harmony?
No. David always had plenty of suitors, but he was never willing to put the time in. But I'm sure you're more knowledgeable than I am on that subject.
Right.
What do you mean?
I had to help him draft a lot of apology notes over the years for misunderstandings and double bookings.
scandalous.
Animate 16.
My dad's a whore.
Your dad's a whore, Sarah.
Whoa!
Sarah, your
Sarah,
dad
I'm
was a whore.
No.
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 They just seem so nice.
The A16 only entered production this year, correct?
Correct. Pre-orders started last holiday, and we began shipping in the first quarter.
I understand that you were instrumental in the success of Warm Androids.
I played my part supervising the launch, yes.
Weren't you the one who designed serotonin, the factor that enabled communication between synthetic and organic parts?
I'm surprised you've heard of that.
I heard about it like an hour ago from the guy you sent to talk to me. What are you talking about?
I did lead that project, yes, but that was years ago. At the time, serotonin was little more than a novelty, a dead end. It wasn't until David took the reins on the A16 that we found a use for it.
Took the reins?
He was lead programmer on limb coordination, facial expression, exhaustion parameters. And he designed the synthetic nerves that made all of that possible.
David did all of that? That's a lot more than just programming. Was he always so gifted in that many fields? Did he fill those roles in the A14 or the A15?
No. He used to stick steadfast to his role as a software architect. That was his field of expertise, and he didn't wander far. But 2 or 3 years back, he started sitting in on other departments, taking notes. Soon, he was joining the discussion, proposing new ideas. And eventually, they came to follow his lead.
Just like that.
Just like that.
So he just applied himself and soon he was leading other departments?
That's the kind of genius that Dr. David Ashura was.
Maybe they weren't paying him enough.
The company profited the most, of course, but the entire industry benefited from his vision and leadership. His loss will be felt for years.
Sarah. So does Android, Sarah. Even Dawes couldn't find any real details on where it came from. Sophia?
I accidentally muted myself to drink water and forgot to unmute.
Apparently
It's
so.
not in any of our systems.
What?
You scared me. I'm afraid not. Did David ever talk to you or anyone else at the company about a pet project?
Pet? No, he never gave me any indication like that. And if he didn't talk to me about it, I seriously doubt he confided in anyone else at the company. David didn't trust anyone higher on the chain than himself, and anyone below him. Frankly, they couldn't possibly hope to give him advice. He never mentioned me? No, never.
Oh. Androids don't come cheap. You never heard about him requisitioning parts or resources? There were never any discrepancies with his company credit card?
The company's accountants are mirthless, even by industry standards. They wouldn't humor anybody. Not even David Ashur. If they had detected financial discrepancies, there would have been an uproar loud enough you could hear it in the mailroom. You have a mailroom? Not since the 30s. Just a figure of speech. He couldn't have taken resources from the company without leaving a record. But no one would deny Dr. David Ashur information. He would have been able to obtain all the necessary data to build his own android. Then, with enough time and money, he could privately purchase the raw materials himself.
I like the idea that Sarah's fascinated by mail. Just
Yeah,
like the process of it. The bureaucracy of it all.
Stamp collector.
I don't understand it. It must have taken him years to build Sarah. He wasn't doing anything illegal. Except the hacking stuff. So why keep it a secret?
I don't know. But he was private and a perfectionist. Perhaps he simply wasn't proud of his results.
Damn.
Oh,
Damn.
damn.
Feel that one?
She's right
Wolf.
there.
Could be. Well, thanks for taking the time to talk to me. I'm sure this has been a difficult day for you.
A difficult day for all of us.
A message from Fran. I'm running out of leads to chase. The brat better have good news.
Are you really going to take this to court?
That's my plan. The circumstances may be irregular, but I'm still defending a client from a criminal charge. It's my responsibility to argue that he's not guilty of what he's been accused of.
And is that what you believe? That he didn't commit suicide?
I guess I haven't decided what I believe. 4:21 p.m.
Also, yeah, Jung should have said it, daughter.
Daughter,
Data.
Daughter.
would you kindly slow the hell down?
I'm sorry, Adonai. Was I walking too quickly for you?
Not that I wasn't. That wasn't walking. That was speed walking. Up 2 flights of stairs. It's very different.
Speed walking. Sounds like a powerful technique. Is it like the Zheng Jiao?
Is that how you pronounce that?
Yes.
Zheng Jiao.
I don't know
Yeah.
Chinese. Just let me catch my breath for a minute.
Adonai? Is it possible that you are out of shape?
What the fuck?
No.
But since we left the cab, your heart rate has
Stop
been...
looking at my heart rate. I'm not wearing the right clothes. Or the right shoes.
Is that so?
That's for next chapter.
Yes. Also, I didn't stretch or hydrate. And the sun's reaching its zenith.
What?
That would have been several hours ago. Do you mean the air temp?
You said it would be a short walk from street level, so I prepared myself mentally for a short walk. Then you took off like a rocket. And you didn't mention we'd have to go upstairs. Are you sure this place is even back here?
The reviews online were quite clear. It's worth the trouble finding it.
I enjoy how defensive she gets.
And anyway, my brother was using the controller.
Maybe if you're a mountain climber. When I said friend hunting for a musician in David's circles, I expected them to bring me someone from the city orchestra or a jazz club. The champagne, flute, and teacup kind of musician. But this is the tequila and neon part of town.
It should be in view if we turn... Adonai, be careful.
Of what?
It's a stray, and it's bearing its fangs, too. It could be carrying diseases. You should...
Relax.
Adonai, it's growling.
It's not growling at me. See?
So it's just me that it doesn't like.
Too much static.
How'd you get it calmed down?
It's an animal, not a monster. It wants to be calm.
Do you like animals?
What kind of cold-blooded freak doesn't like animals?
Do you have a pet?
No, never have.
Why not?
Because I don't want to take care of a pet.
That seems counterintuitive to me.
Well, it makes perfect sense to me, and I don't need it to make sense to you.
But
You notice you're only this talkative when it's just the two of us? Just an observation. You shy or something? Did David program you to have Android anxiety?
it's generally only appropriate to respond to comments that are addressed to oneself. Today, I have rarely been addressed directly by people other than you.
In other words, you're shy.
That is not what I...
This isn't their actual height difference, right? Like, what's going on here?
No, yeah, this seems right.
This is great, yeah.
Yeah, this is about the same.
Hang on, I need to check the list here.
You know what? I think
Adonai?
episode 2 they get a pet.
Adonai, I have come up with an exercise routine so that you may better handle your bust.
Okay, first of all, don't call it my bust. Second, email that to me. I'll look at it later.
And I'm getting I'm getting everyone's 3 sizes.
Only 15 centimeters difference. It's not, well, it's, I mean, it's substantial, but it's not that big.
Can I try petting it?
There's no law against it.
They get a dog for like episode 2, and she also names it Morgan.
I've been wearing a tighter bra lately, and it's actually more comfortable. It's weird how that works.
Yeah, better support.
Mm-hmm.
This is the establishment.
Now to see if Isaac Porter is as habitual as Fran claims.
Do you think Father was close with this man? This man who you've never met?
I think he was close with him, yeah. At some point. I had some help making that deduction. Fran saw that their metadata showed a significant cooling of interaction between the two of them, particularly over the past month. But Fran also saw a phone call between the two last night.
So they were close. Do you think they were sleeping together?
That is completely inappropriate for me or anyone to speculate about.
Inappropriate. Adonai, it's only
I'm getting a very important text message from my private investigator. Please excuse me. River?
Did you catch the killer yet?
No.
What the hell? I sent you his post. I sent you his post.
I'm at his position. I haven't spoken to Porter yet. Anyway, there's no reason to suspect him right now.
Lame.
Surprised you're invested all of a sudden. Isn't David Ashur a corporate sellout in your eyes?
Everyone's a corporate sellout, but Asher gets respect. If I'm a demolitions expert, he's like a really good architect.
I thought it was Ashur. It's almost sweet, I think.
Ashur started out working in Cube. So in the architect analogy, by today's standards, he's like, I don't know. As a kid, he built all his bricks by hand, or something.
You know that lit homework can help you with forming analogies?
Eat this analogy.
Bitch.
I'm assuming it says cunt.
Cunt.
Did that come through, or did the characters break? It's fucking. It's an eggplant emoji, peach, and it's splashing.
No, it's ASCII art.
Yeah, I assumed it was ASCII art.
Oh, it's supposed to be a guy giving you the finger.
I take it Cube is a programming language? What's special about it?
Cube. Pretty much everything coded in the last 20 years is web-based.
I hate that. I hate that a lot.
You code with the assumption that you'll always be connected.
It's terrible.
Oh, okay. I see.
So you can depend on having fat libraries of references to lean on.
One blackout is all it takes to destroy this city.
And if something goes wrong, your errors get reported to you automatically.
But no Cube. But not Cube.
You can look it up. But basically, Cube was originally for robotics and machinery. Stuff that had to operate in mines under the ocean. Middle of nowhere fields with zero signal service. So Cube had to be self-sufficient.
How rugged.
Where did Short learn Cube in it anyway? It's older than dirt. From like the 40s.
I don't know. I think his father had a machine shop or something.
Bag.
Yeah, well, David didn't like to talk about his family. And I never asked.
What did your private investigator have to say, Adonai?
Not telling.
I think it added something.
Yeah, it was the evidence about Cube.
Yeah.
Right.
Cube!
Fucking... Are these alphabetized or...
I don't think it was evidence. I think it was
under terms.
Oh, what is it? Oh, okay. Fine, Sophia, go for it.
Cube was a Tier 5 programming language commonly used in mid-21st century robotics. Intended to support robust behavior trees in low data stream environments, its design philosophy emphasized lean, goal-oriented learning that would not be reliant on the bloated libraries and always online API popularized in the 2030s. Rousseau Fluff, real name unknown, first began working on Cube in 2044 as part of a student robotics project. Cube 0.9 released in 2045, and by 2048, Cube 3.1 had already found itself
Oh, sorry.
embedded in robotics engineering across the globe. Despite having what's considered a relatively high barrier to entry in user knowledge and execution, Cube gained widespread popularity, particularly among disaffected communities and third world countries, where internet access would remain unreliable for the next 2 decades as regional conflicts would continue. Infamously, Contra fighter engineers used Cube during the 27-day siege to seize mechanized weapons from peacekeeping forces in a cyber warfare operation that's frequently cited as the key reason as to why the siege lasted as long as it did.
Penny kind of morphed into Sarah halfway through there. What's going on there?
No, she's doing baby... Penny has always done baby talk when she's talking about things she considers sad.
Oh. Well, I didn't pick up on that because I'm autistic, so shut up.
Cube hasn't been developer supported since 2063 and is considered a defunct programming language. Because much of its documentation was never ported from the old net, and due to its incompatibility with tenets, there's little to no global corporate interest in the ongoing, grassroots digital archaeology effort to archive it.
Alright.
Isn't that cute?
I don't want to talk to you.
Oh?
The stage for the talent. Pretty close to the floor. Guess it fits with the whole round table aspect of this place. Everyone's on more or less equal footing, dancing in the dark, once you get past the bouncer.
Do you think they might have met here?
David and Porter? I can't see David walking in here.
Because you found the walk so challenging?
Because it's too loud to relax, and not dark enough to be anonymous.
I see.
What's that face? You got an opinion to share?
The atmosphere is not bad in here, but the music isn't quite...
I'll find you a survey to fill out before we leave. What kind of music does an android even like?
Early 21st century punk rock?
Yeah, girl.
Is that just you, or does that go for all androids?
I haven't met all androids. I can't speak for them.
Wonder what they'd say.
If they're smart, they'd say that music peaked with early 21st century punk rock.
It's for love Avril Lavigne.
Really good. Debate settled. I should take a screenshot of this place for the thumbnails.
Mm-hmm.
How do I hide the UI again? Like that.
Mm.
I like. That's nice. It's more art than science. I like that this background character is the Heartbreak sprite from episode 0, just blacked out.
Yeah.
That's cute.
You love her using assets.
And that bartender is just Evan Dawes, but blacked out.
Mm-hmm.
A bar stocked
Just
full of
who's here?
colorful selections and busy bartenders. Hope this isn't the kind of club you can order food in. Only time bar food is any good is when you're drunk enough to forget the taste and the gap between chewing and swallowing. So you can, like, eat things?
Yes, I can.
What, like android food?
There is no such product.
So what do androids eat?
Online user guides for Noble's warm models clarify that they don't eat anything in the traditional sense. They get their energy from electrical charging, usually wireless. Whenever they need to eat, it's to replenish specific vitamins and electrolytes.
Sounds like what mod users go through with their sports drinks and energy bars. And charger separation anxiety.
According to the net, androids can ingest nutrient-rich processed carbohydrate pellets if they need to forego electrical charging for a long time.
Processed pellets? You mean like kibble? Like dog food?
No, it is not like dog food at all.
Can you buy it from the pet store?
Mm. It seems that you can.
How is this something you have to look up anyway?
Because I've always just eaten whatever father gave me.
Like what?
Trash.
Marbled beef, never hydroponic avocados, foie gras.
Jesus.
Fancy
Okay.
girl. Fancy.
Damn.
I don't know what marble beef is, but
Sarah
it sounds
is the
fancy.
woke dog in this 2084
I
family.
River.
Treat this dog way good.
Okay. Never hydroponic. Showing results for never hydroponic food sourcing.
They haven't done it in a bit, so it's not.
Okay. That's we use that one for free then. Never hydroponic is a movement calling for sourcing food exclusively from farms utilizing natural sunlight. What? Lobbyists for the movement have made substantiated claims about superior taste or nutritional value, but the label has yet to receive official state recognition, and thus the presence of the term or terms like it on food packaging carries no weight and is not backed by any legal guarantee. One of a number of food sourcing movements that arose in the latter half of the 21st century are as rising sea levels reduced the total amount of arable land around the world and shifted the global agricultural industry towards hydroponics, and vertical farms rule skyscrapers, where each floor is utilized for food production, saving on real estate costs and reducing the impact of unstable weather on agricultural output.
They put the farms in fucking skyscrapers, okay?
I mean, if it's efficient, then it's smart.
Global
then-
warming.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
I am not paying for any of that.
You're gonna get a burger and fries and a
Give this
medium
girl a
rare.
burger.
Yeah, we're getting you a fucking greasy ass
Get-
burger.
get
from the
that
food
girl a
stand.
You a
burger,
Happy
baby.
Meal.
Anything? All right, I guess we're approaching.
Okay.
That one over there. He matches the photo friend sent. Should I approach now or look around some more? But if you're gonna give me the option, I'm gonna look around some more. Did I miss anything?
The one burger.
Auto find. Oh, what kind of reading material gets left out in a club? A tabloid interview? Ah. Demi, you take it.
Are you sure?
Wait, no, River, you take it. River.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Exclusive sit down with luxury. You've heard her name on everyone's lips, you've seen her face in magazines and commercials, and then double check to make sure the photos weren't labeled as edited. Now get all your burning questions about her answered here in our exclusive interview with the mysterious young woman who's being called, and perhaps the only true and unanimous vote that Net's ever seen, the most beautiful woman in the world. Why the name? And people think it's an ego thing, but it was just a random username I picked back when I was grassroots. Then it was a pseudonym to give a little shade from all the attention. Now it's a brand, and I can't change it without setting the stock market into a spin, so...
What are the chances this character's gonna show up in a later chapter?
She's showing up in chapter 2, actually.
I will voice this.
Do you want to voice it right now?
I will voice her answers.
Okay. You're certainly influential. At the party, wait, you don't think I'm a beautiful woman?
Wow.
I'll deal with that later. You're certainly influential. After partnering with you, Inti saw a 3,000% increase in share price.
I think I have more draw to the role of a celebrity, whatever person. You know, like that's more my zone.
Couple thousand followers on Tumblr, and this girl's a celebrity.
I didn't mean it like that. I mean like I like to be in the spotlight. That's
I'm a
my
nobody.
thing. I'm an attention
I'm
whore. You know this.
sorry. I'm also an attention whore, but you want me being attention.
Fine. You voice the character. Go ahead.
No, I don't feel like it now. You can do it.
No,
you
go
can
ahead.
do
No,
it.
go for it. Go
No,
for
you can
it.
do
No,
No, you can
no.
do it.
Clearly,
No,
you
you
are
can do it.
invested in this character, so go ahead and voice the character.
No, you're
River.
way more invested. You should do it.
What's happening?
They're fighting.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
teasing Emily.
I'm not fighting. I'm giving River exactly what they want. Clearly.
I'm not fighting it either. I think Emily should voice this.
Nah, it's okay. I'll give it to you.
She. Well, to be fair, everyone's seen how beautiful you are. No one's seen my face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should probably voice her.
Too late.
Yay, I'm happy for them, course, but to be honest, it's a pain at times like this.
She gestured towards her clothes, a plain white t-shirt and gym shorts with no branding visible. On anyone else, it might seem sloppy or even unflattering on her. It only makes her natural beauty stand out that much more. What are you wearing, by the way?
Can't wear anyone unless I'm attending something. If I don't dress like this, all my sponsors fall into bidding wars every time I leave the house.
Does it stress you, all that attention?
Stress is bad for your skin, right? They say mine's flawless.
Can't argue with that. So do you have any skincare routine? Any tips you'd like to share?
Be a little bratty. Act a little spoiled. Keeps you young.
Right, that's right. You should voice this, actually.
I'm going to find you one of these days.
Emily, I love you. I'm sorry. I don't... You should genuinely voice this character, because I'd forgotten about that line. I'm like, that's definitely more like an Emily thing. You are young and beautiful.
Are you puffing your cheeks in and out rapidly?
I see the purposeful activation of the model.
I
Piloting.
don't like you right now.
I'm sorry, Emily. Please forgive me.
Be a little bratty. Act a little spoiled. Keeps you young.
And how old are you exactly? Everyone's dying to know.
18 to 29. Now and forever.
Don't get stuck on the cliffhanger like that. Hurry! Log in below so you can read the rest. Quickly! Time is running out! Please!
Whatever.
I need this job.
Please.
Well, however old she is...
Sorry.
Well, however old she is or isn't, Luxury's got one hell of a mind for business. It might do her more good than that face in the end. Maybe. It's one hell of a face. In the meantime, she's... powerful. Some rises are too meteoric for even the mix to grab the reins on. At this point, Luxury's got them at their mercy. She can send their stocks in a disarray with one selfie. Good for her.
Good for her.
Okay, yeah, that's him alright. Looks like it's killing time before our sets tonight.
Are you unsure how to proceed, Adonai?
I'm sure that you need to hang back. As for me, I'll... play it straight. Isaac Porter?
Hey, what's up?
My name's Morgan. I was David's friend. Right now I'm his lawyer. Can we talk?
Depends. Are you a friend from work?
Are you making him British?
I'm making him like
British punk?
yeah, making him kind of like I'm thinking like God, what's the term?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know what
Yeah,
you're
I'm
doing.
thinking, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, like Blue from Frosted Stone for Imaginary Friends.
I was thinking
What?
like Hobby from.
There was an episode where like he became like a punk rock star and like he kept using like a
What the
fake British
fuck are you
accent.
talking about?
You don't remember that?
No!
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Isaac.
Cockney. There we go.
I saw the last name Porter and I was like, that sounds like a very like British kind of
Porter?
like Scottish. Yeah.
Is it?
I don't
I
know.
mean, it's just an occupation-based last name, same as Baker or Smith.
Cockney is what I was thinking of. Thank you.
Isn't Cockney more of a fancy accent?
No.
No?
No.
I don't know.
There is a very large difference between a upper class British accent and a lower class British accent. It is a whole thing.
I don't fucking know. I'm not British.
Seeing nose in chat.
I was trying to do research into the character a little bit just by name stuff. That's all.
Date of birth, September 18th. Height, 183 centimeters. Weight, 86 kilograms. Blood type, B positive. Occupation, musician, bassist. Little redundant. Likes itineraries, grilling, and champagne. Dislikes persistence training, producers, and ads. The best at gift giving. The worst at folding laundry. Favorite quote?
I don't do requests.
Wonderwall.
No.
Thanks,
I'm gonna
Isaac.
kill you for that one.
Don't thank me yet. I might just sit here, shut my mouth, and stick you on tab. So what kind of lawyer are you? What kind of friend?
I'm his defense attorney,
I think you missed the bus on that then, yeah?
and I'm a friend that needs to know what happened yesterday.
Doesn't everyone? Try someone else, friendly lawyer. I haven't seen him in weeks.
I feel like I've heard this accent in Hades.
I mean, they're very British in Hades.
Yeah, they are very British in 80s.
Yeah, I just don't know which character it's reminding me of. Whatever. You might not have seen him, but we both know that you spoke with him over the phone yesterday. Only a short time before he died.
How the hell?
Isaac. It's pretty obvious you don't want this particular spotlight to linger on you any longer than necessary, so why don't we cut to the chase? No lies, no playing coy.
Fine.
Sarah.
Yes, Saturday?
The hell? Is that thing transmitting?
I am not streaming any data, no.
Porter doesn't seem to recognize Sarah either. One more person David was keeping secrets from. I need to record everything for the court.
Fine.
You two were together, is that correct?
We were together. I ended it.
I've decided I like the voice.
It's good, right?
It fits. It does fit.
Yesterday.
Care to elaborate?
On our entire relationship.
Look, you can tell me everything once and I can get it on the record. Or you can hear the same questions over and over again from 1,000 different cops and Megs for the next 3 months.
We met in a bar. I'd seen him come in a few times. Each time with someone else. Each time talking with his mouth but not looking with his eyes. Ticked me off. Scribbling on napkins and letting his single gin and tonic sweat into the table for 2 hours. His dates would all go to the bathroom or take a call and slip out the back. And one of them didn't make it 10 minutes. And he'd still sit there the rest of the night, unfazed. Couldn't tell if he was oblivious or stupid or shameless or the most confident man in the world. And he ticked me off. One night, things were slow and my set had been cancelled, and his date hadn't even bothered to think of an excuse before bailing. I asked him why he insisted on coming here, night after night. Just to ignore vapid people he wasn't interested in, and a shitty bar and drinks he didn't like. And he just said, "Because I like your music."
Yeah, that'll do it.
Man, did that tick me off. It was cute early on. Him being so passionate about work, I could barely pretend to understand. And I liked that we gave each other space, you know? Felt like we were being mature or whatever.
Until?
There was no until. No one day where everything turned sour. But at some point, I started to understand where his priorities were. And how I ranked in them. Like I said, he was passionate about his work. I just wrongly assumed that he would also be passionate about me at some point. So I pulled away a little. Want to see if he'd noticed, if he'd missed me. Testing him. Like that isn't the biggest red flag in the world. He never budged. I could ignore him for days and he wouldn't be the least bit ashamed to see me. If I picked a fight, he'd never get angry or upset, he'd just apologize. He didn't want to fight with me. I guess he was never invested enough to bother. It was my mistake. I watched him sit there all those nights, giving a shit when people walked away, and I had this stupid idea that somehow, for whatever reason, I would be different.
You're breaking up a little bit now and then. You might need to speak a little louder just so Discord doesn't think you're whispering.
Sorry. That I would be special. But I wasn't. So I ended it.
Last night.
I called him. Didn't expect he'd pick up. I had everything prepared and leave a message with an assistant or ad or whatever. But he answered. First ring. Without hesitation, shame, or awkwardness. And that ticked me off. So I told him exactly how valued he had made me feel the past few months. Told him exactly how insignificant I felt as the boyfriend of the illustrious Dr. David Ashur.
And what did he say?
He apologized. And then he asked me if that was all I called to tell him.
So Sarah woke up thinking David was the most infallible human in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is when that's starting to crack for her.
This has been one day.
This has been a rough day for Sarah, specifically.
This is her first time leaving the Sarah cave.
Oh yeah, she's been living in that basement her whole life. She saw the sky for the first time today. And now this. Jesus Christ.
God, your dad was a whore, man.
Woof.
I hung up after that. Spent the rest of the night wrapped in warm disdain for him and his coldness. He had made that easy for me.
The accent got so thick there for a second I couldn't parse it. I had to read the text.
I went to sleep hurt, but clean, ready for something new. And then this morning I wake up to see that my ex killed himself for 2 hours after he let me walk out of his life without so much as a don't. What the hell, man? What the hell, David? And now, just the tip of the iceberg of lawyers and reporters and buzzards. Parasites who want to hear about the man who sent David Ashur over the edge. Never wanted to be his last lifeline or the straw that broke his back. I just want to be his goddamn boyfriend. Turns out I was asking for too much.
It's yet to be determined whether David committed suicide.
Serious?
You don't have all the facts.
And you do? Any one of them point to anything else? Thought so.
Thanks for your time. I'll let you get back to it.
That's it. No summons.
The court has no need for you to retell a sad story like that.
The court, huh?
Sorry to bother you at work. Sarah, let's go.
Your discography is very impressive.
Yeah, thanks.
And your range is remarkable. So it pained me to see that all of your works in the last quarter have been so melancholy. I think...
What the hell would you know about any of that? What's the matter? Can't find the words? Need to steal them from somewhere first, butcher them before shitting them back out?
I wasn't trained on any data sets that...
Nah, pardon me. My mistake, really. Not your fault you're only standing here because rich prick nerds were allowed to rob the world blind for most of the century.
Sarah, we're leaving. Oh boy. What the hell is that about?
He was under the false impression that I was programmed using a massive automated learning model. An early 21st century...
Not that. Why'd you talk to him?
I wanted to... I just felt that I should say something to him.
A word of advice. People don't want comfort from strangers. Especially when they're androids. They want it from the people they want it from. Coming from anywhere else, it's just corn syrup on a parched tongue. Doesn't matter how sweet it is, they'll just start gagging.
You know a lot about people, don't you, Adonai?
Compared to you, I'm a goddamn savant. Come on. There's not much time left.
Is there still somewhere you want to investigate?
Somewhere I need to return to, actually. Porter was right. As things stand, I don't have any evidence that could establish an alternative interpretation of the facts. But if there did exist hard evidence that could prove that his death wasn't a suicide, there's only one place I could find it at this point. Noble Employee Housing.
Intense performance team.
I care.
Damn.
Oh, so yeah, Demi, that was really good.
Yeah,
That was
right?
so good, yeah.
That was really good.
Oh. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. I didn't expect. Okay.
Please make a voice real, man.
Jesus Christ,
I'm
dude.
really good at this.
Fuck.
I thought I lost the accent a couple times there, but
No.
Yeah, but
No,
Who cares?
if you did, I didn't hear
It was
it.
really good.
It was really good, Demi.
Thank you.
Everyone praise our boy.
I feel like I found a unicorn.
Huh?
Penthouse basement.
Gonna make you a star, kid.
The basement. You sure you don't want to look at the crime scene?
I'm out of time. Gotta approach it from the other angle.
The other angle?
You know, inductive versus deductive. Flip the chessboard and all that. Ever played Umineko? Haven't you ever read the mystery novel?
I've seen mystery films.
Well, let's see if you paid any attention then. What killed David Ashore?
Poison.
10 points.
There's a point system?
Have you not read Umineko? Come on, man. Now, how did that poison get into his bloodstream?
He must have ingested it orally.
And how do we know that?
The medical examiner found no injection marks or wounds.
And if he had inhaled it?
Inhaled it? What?
Leave the whys to someone who actually understands them.
I won't be able to understand anything if I don't practice.
Practice by answering my question.
I suppose it's possible. But highly unlikely. We would have found a delivery system for it in the building, like an inhaler.
Right, and airborne poison is either shoved into your face or sprayed over a wide area. And no one around David has shown any kind of symptoms. So all we're left with is oral intake.
Eliminating the impossible. What's next, Adonai?
Jung's corroborated statement was that David didn't exhibit any irregular symptoms or behavior until he started drinking that night. And the police didn't find anything unusual in any of the food or drink in his home.
Except for his cup. The results were inconclusive.
Jung was drinking from the same bottle and the same type of cup, but didn't get sick. We have to conclude then that David's cup alone was poisoned.
That all seems logical. And consistent with the police theory of suicide. So why are we down here?
Minus 10 points.
Nope.
Back to 0.
Damn.
David left the parlor and came back with whiskey and 2 cups. Jung told us as much, and apparently the cameras upstairs support her story.
So we have to conclude then that he got them both from this bar?
Better. 5 points.
Ooh.
Did he also get the poison from the cabinet?
The police have been in here since we left. According to their ARCS file, they didn't find anything that matches the poison down here.
So the poison somehow went straight into his drinking cup then? I need to flip this around again.
But if you turn something 360 degrees, you're just back to...
If we were the prosecution, what would I want more than anything? Proof that David knowingly added the poison himself.
He wouldn't do that.
And you can make that claim because there's no video evidence that contradicts you. How long was David off camera?
From 7:36 p.m. to 7:40 p.m. when he left the parlor to get liquor from this bar.
So if you had David on camera for those 4 minutes and he didn't get poisoned, and he didn't poison himself in that time,
He would have a perfect alibi for the crime.
proving his innocence.
But I don't know, we don't have footage of that. There are no security cameras down here.
I think there are.
What do you mean?
This whole building is coded head to toe in penumbra security systems, courtesy of Noble. Every console, every corner, every android on every floor, it's all plugged into penumbra. Except that.
That panel is...
Manufactured by Cotter Security Systems. Why would David put a console for a different security system in exactly one corner of his penthouse?
I've never given it much thought.
I love this scene. Can I mention that I love this scene?
Why do you love the scene, Emily?
Why do you love
Because
this?
they're forming the dynamic. They're Sherlock and Watsoning so hard right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
They're
see.
Phoenix and Maying so fucking hard.
Yeah.
There's no there's no real reason for Morgan to explain her thought process to her android that has to follow her around anyway. But she's doing it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's
Treating him
building
more like a
rapport.
person.
She's enjoying her presence. She's doing the thing. I love that.
This game is so good.
Well, it's been bothering me all day. But my curiosity alone can't scale a 64-digit wall.
You mean...
Signal hijacking, or whatever you want to call it. Have you tried it before?
It is illegal and unnecessary. Father wouldn't... He would not have installed hidden cameras in his own home.
At the end of the day, I can't make you do anything. Well, actually, I probably can now that you're registered to me. But aren't you the one who wanted to prove his innocence?
Eliminate the impossible. I'll need your express verbal command.
Not like David can press charges against us at this point. Do it. Did you really need me to say that?
For the purpose of record keeping, yes.
If you...
I've gotten past the 64-digit code, and I have found cameras. There are a number of them embedded in the room's walls and ceilings. As you theorized, they are on a separate network from the rest of the building.
Where are they feeding to, if not the penumbra system?
Behind my hibernation unit,
A false wall in the back of his safe.
I don't understand. Why would Father have possibly have a hidden system of cameras inside his own home?
Why did he lock it with the ability for the one person in there to open it? Beats me.
Oh my god, I just realized.
He was brilliant, and more than a little odd. Throw in a little money, and odd becomes eccentric.
I see. I think?
I don't. What the hell was he thinking? What was he afraid of? Why didn't he come to me for it? I'm short. Gather facts now and leave the computation for later. I like that she explicitly wanted to seem smart there.
I just realized why it was like a 64-digit code.
Yeah?
I'll explain it later next stream for Demi because it's spoilers, but like...
Oh, okay.
The liquor cabinet this mystery hinges on. The police have been through it all by now, and they didn't find foreign contents in any of the spirits. No poison to be found here. Well, not that kind of poison anyway. In which case... Can I make you anything?
Well, if you're offering, I'll have...
Sorry, you're underage, aren't you? 2 years old or whatever?
Technically.
Took that one a lot worse than I expected. Cheer up. Maybe I'll find you a mocktail if you climb to the top of the ladder.
This is a rolling ladder, a kind of step ladder, not a ladder.
Why the
What?
fuck did I give you points for that?
Remember, a ladder extends, but a step ladder folds out.
Okay.
And?
It's important to know the distinction.
I bet my life savings that the subject will never come up again, ever.
I mean, you got points for it, so...
Did you understand the reference, Demi?
Demi, did you not get that reference?
Oh, we're gonna have fun.
Oh, we're gonna have
we're
fun.
gonna have fun.
We're gonna have fun
We're gonna
together,
have
Demi. We're gonna have some fun.
Okay, alright, I'm scared, but okay.
What did David even do with all his equipment? Dry his laundry?
What makes you so sure he wasn't exercising?
Did you ever see him use any of this crap?
No, but he must have used the weights when I wasn't looking. Since he promised me he'd take better care of his health.
Sarah, these weights are all maxed out. David couldn't have put up numbers like these even if he was piloting a frame.
Don't be so sure, Adonai.
Pardon?
The following is a true story based on primary sources who were present for the event and its aftermath.
Huh? What is this?
Copenhagen, 1981, 8:10 a.m. local time. A towering man with the musculature of a world-class professional rugby player enters the Global Danke Bank on Friedrichsburg Lane.
That's pronounced dunk,
Dunk Bank.
I think. I'm not sure
He
actually.
explains to the bank teller that he has a bomb in his suitcase and that he wants his gym bag filled with unmarked bills. A security guard approaches him from behind with a nightstick and swings. But the man simply catches the weapon and bends it into a twisted knot with his massive dinner plate-sized hands. When asked to describe the suspect to the police afterwards, the teller only had this to say. That man was all muscle. The rest of the bank heist proceeds without incident and the man exits the building just as police arrive on the scene, when suddenly, his suitcase explodes. But it's just a smokescreen. Local officials quickly recognize the ploy and rush towards the door, grabbing each of the hostages as they flee while desperately searching for the perpetrator. What they find instead is a diminutive, frail, sheepish young man, barely 160 centimeters tall, holding a gym bag full of money, with no recollection of how he got there. Renowned psychologist and trained hypnotist Dr. Werner Kurtzer wrote the following in his diagnosis. Acute dissociative identity disorder. That's right, the man had a split personality. And so great was the disparity between his two halves that when they switched control, he physically changed, becoming taller, bulkier, and capable of previously unthinkable feats of strength. So be careful when what you say a man like Father can't do, just because of how he looks on the
This
outside.
bit was so silly but cute.
He is so autistic. I love her.
I'm being told this is a 999 thing?
And his tongue got really long
Yeah.
too.
Yes.
Put that one on the docket for at some point. I don't know.
What? Okay.
It's more of a puzzle game.
Sarah, every single word you just have a false.
Huh?
Don't believe everything you read on the net. Zero escape, chat. I'm talking about zero escape.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know why some people call it 999. I just know both those are
Well, 999 was the first in series, I think.
fine.
9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors.
So is that the original?
It was appraised and confirmed to be genuine.
At least it didn't get ripped off.
Hmm.
I'm a Philistine when it comes to this stuff. What does an android see?
I see a meeting. Or perhaps an encounter? Two apex forces of nature, two kings of the forest, the stag and the tiger. I think.
Great. I'm officially less cultured than a robot. My tongue's getting tired, I can tell. Hard to enunciate.
The cracked floor, maybe?
Oh, right. What's the story with this anyway? Some kind of fault in the foundation?
I don't know. I've never noticed that crack before.
I fell down.
Might want to get those eyes checked.
No, I did not fall down. There's nothing wrong with my vision. This crack must have just been created during my most recent hibernation.
Oh, you did fall down.
How? Did they
No,
drop
if I had fallen down, I would have remembered it.
Did they drop a weight? A bunch of times over and over in the same spot? Alright, let's refocus here. So there's some kind of hidden door behind your bunk bed, huh?
Bunk bed.
Essentially. Though a bunk bed would imply a second or third.
How do we open it?
One moment. I see.
Got it open already?
I cannot open this door.
Why?
It is a Tethys basic structure.
That's not what it said.
It is a Tethix Basics Sturdy Cure.
There you go.
Oh, sturdy cure.
That anti-hack feature in the name is real?
It's a closed system, Adonai.
What am I supposed to do now?
Strange. There was an if-then toggle enabled in the security parameters.
I don't follow.
When Father last adjusted the settings here, he made it so that the door would never open so long as I was hibernating.
And he made it so that I was the only one who could wake her up. Meaning this is a door that only I can open?
It'll be a 6-character password, some combination of numbers or letters. Did you and Father have any influential moments in your life that revolved around a 6-letter word?
Nothing comes to mind. Is there a code word that he knew only I could learn?
Oh.
So there is an achievement if you get it.
I remember the correct one.
For the record, it's not for this one, River.
Yeah, that's not...
Oh.
Also, that's for when you open the first door using the painting. If you guess that right.
M-O-R-G. Was that your name you just tried?
It's 6 characters, isn't it?
Yes, but it's not exactly secure, Adonai. Anyone who knew you and Father were close could have tried guessing it.
Hmm.
Was there some word that only the two of you knew? A nickname?
Pretty much everyone just calls me Morgan. But not everyone.
David's.
It's opening! What was the password, Adonai?
You'd never guess.
You'd never guess.
Did feel a bit out of character, David utilizing so much cloak and dagger tech. And I've definitely been struggling with the idea of him doing home improvement. But one step in here and it all makes sense. It's a panic room.
Scary.
A panic room is a place for rich people to hide in when people start bouncing bricks out their windows. They're typically not even on the blueprints.
So, when Noble built this penthouse for one of their executives,
Someone slid this into the mix, and it's remained in Noble's blind spot ever since. All David had to do was repurpose it. Make sure you're capturing all of this. I don't want to waste my one chance because of a discovery technicality.
I understand, but you needn't specify. My memory is flawless. I can play back visual, sound, sensations. I can even give detailed reports on air particulates.
You mean you can smell?
Better than any human, and some canines.
So does it smell? So does it smell stale in here to you?
Stale?
It doesn't to me. Almost like someone's been in here recently. Almost like someone visits here frequently. Alright, let's try booting up the computer.
You don't think the console is password protected?
2 physical doors, a 64-digit code, and half a ton of Android, and a secret phrase. If David set a password on a PC after all that, I'm going back to the morgue to have a word with him. Good, it's already signed in.
You're looking for camera footage?
I like this shot.
I'd also settle for a note plainly stating that he feared for his life. What am I doing? Here, you search for video files. They'll probably be time-stamped and formatted for short-range devices.
I have the subfolder. The cameras stream live data constantly, but the files are clipped at fairly regular intervals. Once every week, it seems. The most recent video file here has footage going back 8 days. It was accessed yesterday at around 4 p.m.
You were asleep then. So the only person who could get in here at that time is David himself. Alright, let's see it then.
Of course. It's just that I am having difficulty.
Try double-clicking.
I have been trying to open the files from the moment I discovered them, Adonai. But they are encrypted.
Damn it, David. You leave me enough clues to get this far, but you won't let me use your computer? What's the brand of the encryption program? If I rush a subpoena, they might have a back door I could bluff them into.
These files were not encrypted with any commercially available tool.
Oh my god, David.
This appears to be Father's own work.
David. Shit. If David Assure handwrote the encryption on these files, there's no one alive who could... Hey, was that just flattering you back there? Or is your processing power really that special?
Adonai,
Can you break his encryption, yes or no?
with enough time,
And how much time would that be?
I would estimate it at 2 to 6 hours.
That's a 4-hour window.
No matter how sophisticated, encryption is still just a code that must be deciphered. And when deciphering any code, progress proceeds exponentially, which makes it particularly difficult to determine the amount of time required to complete the process.
2 to 6 hours. I don't have any better options. Get started.
I started 4 minutes and 23 seconds ago.
Good. Finally showing some initiative. But you've been talking to me this whole time.
I have the ability to analyze data in parallel by utilizing subconscious processes, so long as the work required is rote.
So you're doing it in the back of your head.
Actually, I'm speaking to you in the back of my head.
I like the suggestion that speaking to Morgan is rote work.
It is, yeah, in comparison.
I could give the decryption process my full undivided attention, but then I would then become non-responsive.
Hey, that's a pretty nifty feature. I have to keep that in mind. Alright, can you take the show on the road? Or do you have to rip this computer off the wall and find a battery?
I have copied the encrypted files and will work on them as we travel. We can leave whenever you're ready.
Fuck yeah.
Still can't believe David let me get this far just to shut the door in my face at the last second. But he did let me get this far. And the computer's not the only thing in here. The cabinets are a lot less eye-catching than his computer. But knowing David, that's all the more reason to check. Lots of paperwork, bonds and holdings, a platinum bar. His birth certificate might be nearly as valuable. Can't imagine what people would pay to steal David Assure's identity. And then here at the bottom, a binder. Noble's logo in the front and in the middle, enough pages to dwarf one of those phone books you see in period pieces. They're masking it in legalese even on the table of contents, but basically, this is his employee contract. Hold on to this for me.
It must be very important if you're giving it to me.
It's certainly very heavy.
Oh. Was there anything else in there?
Expecting an updated copy of his will to show up?
It is a possibility, isn't it?
Check for an updated autopsy report while you're on there.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
in
got that
a-
one. I got that reference.
Maybe in a corny old murder mystery.
Widely beloved and respected genre with over 2 centuries of...
There is something else. Your papers.
That Evangeline Morgan be given immediate and complete ownership of the android designated Sarah?
It's dated to a few weeks back. Had he already made up his mind about all of this? If he had, why did he hide this where no one else could find it? Was that just a backup plan? Well, at least we've got something a bit more concrete than Starling's word now.
Her word should be plenty, shouldn't it?
Not if people realize how precious you are. As a collector's item.
Oh.
We've yet to meet one person who knows what the hell you are. But Noble could have easily argued that you fell under private technology or physical holdings. Unless I had something like this.
It's good that you do then. I'm glad that Father wanted me to go with a friend of his.
Yeah. This will get me a huge tax write-off when I donate you to a for-profit college.
You can at least pick a charitable institution.
It's just an old saying. All colleges have been for-profit since the 60s. It's the worst. That's the
Doesn't make me
worst.
feel any better.
You can cheer up in the car. Get us right to the courthouse. Priority.
There's an upcharge at this hour for priority transportation.
That's irritating, but I'd like to have more than just a few minutes to prepare once we get there.
The upcharge is a multiplier of 5.7.
Ew.
I'll prepare on the way over.
Very good, Adonai.
I think we're gonna get to my girl this episode.
Does it excite you, going into courtrooms?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You don't feel the tension in the air as the audience murmurs among themselves? You don't feel a fiery sense of justice rising in your gut as the prosecution smirks at your ragtag assembly of witnesses?
You really think this is gonna be like some kind of movie where the good guys save the day?
Probably not. Though that would be nice if it were.
What's your deal anyway? Did David train you off of a movie marathon from hell or something?
We did watch films together, if that's what you're asking, though he was rarely the one who suggested it.
So you were the aggressor. What's an android get out of watching a flick anyway?
What do I get?
Why do you do it? What's your reason?
I'm not sure how to answer your question.
Never mind. Forgot what I was talking to.
I like the performances.
Sure, there you go. Got a crush on Humphrey Bogart or something?
He's a handsome man. But it's not the actors I like so much as their performance. The truth is, besides father, I have very little experience when it comes to people.
I hadn't noticed.
I read the net, and I watch people and what they share of their lives. But it's all so subtle, so hard to follow. There are so many unspoken rules that can't be taught, only learned, and I often struggle to grasp them. You're all so complex, so detailed. But the characters on screen are exaggerated, larger than life. The actors enunciate, their body language is precise and meaningful. Their faces are bright and softly lit, and their eyes are... It's fiction. So these characters and their stories, they have a beginning, a middle, and an end. And the people on screen don't ask anything of you except your attention. You can't disappoint them or make them feel awkward. You can just watch and learn. But what about you, Adonai?
What about me?
Do you like movies?
Yeah, sure. Back when I was a kid.
Really? Who was your favorite director? What was your favorite film?
It was a long time ago. I don't remember. Note that their eyes turned red right at the end there.
Yep.
I like that.
I do like how she gets so much more casual as it progresses with Sarah.
Least autism-coded robot in fiction. 48. Things are quieter than I expected here at the courthouse. Though I've always felt courthouse is a bit of a misnomer. Government building is probably the best way to describe these towers. All-encompassing and impenetrably vague. 100 floors of officials and documents and paper-pushing queues. With a couple dozen courtrooms squeezed in along the way. Didn't think I'd be arguing in court when I woke up today. Didn't think that my friend would be dead, or that he'd have thrust an android onto my lap either. I could just walk in there and concede. Emma would be irritated and more than a little confused, but I could play it off as an exercise in grief. The android would complain, loudly, of course, but I wouldn't have to listen to it. Now that it's registered to my name, I could probably just order the damn thing to reset its memory. But I haven't done that. And I guess I don't plan to. Why? It must be because I have my suspicions as well. Sarah insists that David would never commit suicide. And I haven't actually stopped to ask myself whether or not I agree. David was rational, subdued, private, hard on himself, and not prone to emotional outbursts. So maybe that's why I'm finding myself outside a courtroom, preparing to humor and add suspicions before the state. Because I don't really believe David killed himself either. What's your progress bar at?
I can confirm that I am making progress,
Well, shit, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
but it would be difficult to summarize that progress in terms of a completion percent.
Give it your best shot anyway.
4%.
Hmm.
Are you feeling confident in your case?
Markedly less so after hearing that.
Do you think the judges will be amenable to your argument?
What are you talking about?
Do you know the judge we've been assigned? Are they particularly lenient or strict?
Adjutants are always a coin flip, so...
Oh.
You do know what an adjutant is, don't you? Are you expected to see a bearded old man with a robe and gavel when we get in there?
Yeah.
Should I
Understood
not?
the reference.
Adjutants are android judges, okay? With all the authority that entails. Hey, Demi. What's an adjutant?
An adjutant, a commercial name for an automated dependent judicial models.
Speak up a bit.
Adjutants are automated dependents that preside over trials for the state. While most adjutants are designed and sold as software and then loaded into courthouse-specific hardware, including android bodies, they can interpret trial proceedings and render judgment based entirely on stenographer records if
Stenographer.
need be. Stenographer records if need be, ruling on cases in an entirely digital capacity. Reviews of adjutants by third parties has shown that they are overwhelmingly more equitable and even-handed in their sentencing than human judges. Because they cannot be bribed or intimidated, adjutants are especially preferred for cases involving organized crime or corporate misconduct. Adjutants use a ninefold personality engram for rendering their judgments and building consensus, known as the nonary system among software engineers.
Cute.
I understood the reference.
Because of each of these 9 personas are constructed by a different think tank or institution from across the political spectrum, ideological contamination in adjunct units is practically impossible. There has been a small number of reported cases where nonary processing has bore particularly enthusiastic or eccentric personas, presumably in an unorthodox, if not effective, attempt to reconcile particularly disparate opinions across the 9 constituent personalities with a single authoritative, loud voice. With the state's court backlog essentially cleared for the past half-decade, questions arose as to the continued need for adjuncts to lighten the judicial system's human resource burden, but Senate Investigation Committee 74JD91 determined that removing adjuncts from the legal system would be prohibitively expensive at this point.
Robot judge, basically.
Yeah, and it's already too expensive to remove them, so
I am surprised to hear that people are willing to accept rulings made by automated dependents.
Rulings come from landmark cases in the higher courts. Those are passed down by actual judges, real people with decades of study and experience. But not every eviction case or traffic ticket that ends up in court requires years of legal expertise. Sometimes all you need is a referee and a sentencing algorithm.
So, androids are used to reduce caseload.
Been that way for decades.
But how is a law that replaced judges ever enforced? Wouldn't there be injunctions? Stalling?
Judges did fight it for years at every level and in every theater. But the public lost their patience for that kind of obstruction during the 60s. The state needed to shred budgets across the board, and so judges that couldn't be replaced by years of legal battles were instead ushered into early retirement by the unrelenting force of our great nation's accountants.
And it's not controversial. Having machines determine sentencing for human beings?
Whatever controversy there is, it gets aimed at the machines, not the people who put them there. And the machines can't lose sleep over it. Besides, it used to be that even the most high-profile of crimes wouldn't get a court date until weeks or months later. Nowadays, most crimes are prosecuted within a single business week.
And that's not rushing things?
Keeps people in my line of work on their toes, that's for sure.
I'm just surprised to hear that there's so much haste.
Don't they teach you about classical conditioning in Android school? You gotta feed the dog immediately after you ring the bell. If punishment doesn't follow the crime in quick succession, the lesson doesn't stick.
I see. But if adjutants are so effective, why are they used in every trial? Why are they used in politics?
That's a logical question to ask.
And the answer is...
That logic only gets you so far when it comes to people.
Doesn't everyone want the courts to be as just as possible? If adjutants are truly impartial and incorruptible...
Everyone wants justice, sure. But there are other considerations to be had.
Such as...
Disgust.
What?
That's what people really care about. What other morals boil down to. Just what they do or don't find disgusting. Love that her eyes are black here. This is the truth. This is how she feels. Only problem is, everything's more palatable when viewed through a screen. So when everyone sees the world through AR and cameras and no one ever gets dirt under their fingernails, you'd be surprised what you can get away with.
I don't understand.
Yeah, well, therein lies the problem. There it is. It was loading for a second there.
And all the game, by the way.
It's a big scheme. Let's go, Sophia. Let's go. Let's do this.
I'm ready.
Just a preliminary hearing, huh? You wouldn't know it from the look on her face. But I shouldn't have expected any leeway before we stepped in the courtroom. Once we step in the courtroom, not with her.
That's the adjutant up there? Is it asleep?
It's loading.
Oh.
It needs to load?
Don't be rude. Not every ad can afford to be decked out as extravagantly as you. Especially not those the state buys in bulk.
There's an audience.
You mean the gallery? That's nothing. Could have been a lot worse.
Love how ready Demily, I mean Morgan, is to face off with her rival.
Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit, I'll kill you. Word of any trial in the
Well,
case...
do your best.
Word of any trial in the case of David Assure's death must have spread like wildfire. Even a mock trial like this one. Detectives like Reyes or London would get chewed out for leaking things to the press. But uniformed officers had little to lose and a lot to gain by dropping a text at their attentive friends in the media. And then there's the corporate plants. Interns usually, preferably ones with modded eyes. It's illegal to film inside a courtroom, but is it the year 2086? Things are gonna get out one way or another. I don't like having my face on camera. I don't like attention in general. But I'm not such a coward that I'd skip David's funeral just because there'd be paparazzi outside of it. My pretty little likeness was gonna end up in the background of some tabloid photograph one way or another by the end of the circus. At least this way, it's decent marketing for my legal services. Sophia, are you muted again?
Yep. What will happen once the adjutant finishes loading?
Could happen to anyone.
How will the trial proceed?
With all those films you watch, I'd figured that you could extrapolate.
I am asking so as to correct any misconceptions.
Well, not everything you saw on the silver screen is outdated. The court will come to order, and there will be a clarification of the charges. The defense enters a plea, and if it's not guilty, the prosecution begins making their case.
That means calling witnesses to the stand, correct?
Mostly. Sometimes they'll testify virtually from a separate location. Depends on the security concerns surrounding the particular individual in the case.
What do you do then? Sit here and watch?
Not if I want to get paid. I cross-examine witnesses after the prosecution are done questioning them. I can present evidence or witnesses of my own in response, as long as I have discovery backing me.
You've said that before. Discovery means...
Just that I can't pull stuff out of my pockets and present it without any kind of context. I have to have proof that I acquired it legally during the course of my investigation. Most of the time, that means having recordings or witnesses that can verify my investigation.
Which I can provide.
You didn't think I was letting you tag along because I liked you, didn't you? Did you?
And the jury?
Why?
I don't see where they could sit.
The jury hasn't sat in the actual courtroom for years now. They have their own chambers where they watch a feed of the trial proceeding in anonymity.
And that's not an issue? Don't people want to look someone in the eye before passing judgment on them?
You're funny. You've got an old-fashioned sense of justice, don't you? But there's no jury at a preliminary hearing anyway. It's only meant to evaluate whether or not the prosecution has enough evidence to go to trial. I mean, formality in today's day and age. With tools like optics and arcs, there's never any shortage of evidence to work with.
So all you have to do today is convince the adjutant.
Easier said than done. Adjutants leaned heavily towards evidence over arguments. And right now, all the evidence suggests David killed himself. It's gonna be an uphill battle. I can afford to stumble. I need to focus on establishing an alternate interpretation of the facts, and it needs to be solid. But I don't have a suspect, or even a motive for killing David. Yet. Anyway, I need to be sharp. Emma doesn't play nice enough for me to be anything less.
I think it's waking up.
Big drink of water.
This
gonna need
third
it.
lower court is now in session. Adjutant AD 84 presiding. I call to order the case of the people versus Ashore. Is it V Ashore? I'm not sure. Haha, get it? Do the people wish to make an opening statement?
No, Your Honor.
No point in bothering when it's just the adjutant here. Very well. Do the defense wish to make an opening statement? Not at this time, Your Honor. Might as well ring the bell and get the shit show start. If neither the people nor the defense wish to make an opening statement, then it falls to me to set the stage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
My model name is Adjutant. My unit designation code is AD-84. I am a machine, an automated dependent, and I serve the state by presiding over trials. You might find yourself wondering, why? What gives a machine the right to judge a human? A fair question, but the answer is simple. In every culture, in every society, no matter how it is worshipped, enshrined, or deified, justice has one defining quality. Justice is beautiful.
Oh,
Like a
nice.
balanced equation, like the golden ratio, like the Vitruvian man, justice is beautiful. So what gives me the right? This gorgeous bod! Whatever, forget it. Forget I said anything. I was trying to lighten the mood, but I can see everyone hates me. Do the tour without me. They're guilty or whatever.
not the oh my god, I can see the fucking
Yeah?
I can see the Monokuma in it
Right?
immediately.
Right?
She is
Fucking dare I hate.
so
Whatever, fucking, I
so-
ruined it, everyone hates me.
She's so Junko coded. She's so Junko coded. It's crazy.
Oh, I like the eyes. I like the eyes a lot.
Adjutant 8084, also known as 80 to the fans. DOB September 2nd. Occupation, automated dependent, adjutant, weight 300 kilos, same as Sarah. That's cute. Likes raw salmon, running water, gymnastics. Dislikes criminals, contrarians, and pigeons. Libra, that's cute. Type, open, obedient, observant of people. 3 sizes. 109B,
We got our 3 sizes!
64W, 94 height.
We got our 3 sizes.
H? What's the H?
Did you say 94 height? That's hits.
What is that?
That's hips.
Oh, it's the hips. Okay, boobs,
Yeah.
That's what's
the
wider.
that's the
waist, and
circumference of
right.
hips.
Yes. Okay, you're right.
Bust, waist, hips.
She's big.
Big.
Crazy that they designed her like that, by the way. Good for her.
Well, she's proud of it.
I mean, there's something there about like ancient depictions of Justicia and all that, of course.
True.
You know what I just noticed?
Yeah.
Her hair color is the same as Penny's.
I mentioned that before the stream, and I was like, huh.
Hmm.
What's
I
going
really
on
like
there?
his hair color.
The
Like-
blue isn't exactly the same.
It's green, first of all.
God, I love this fucking gradient so much. Oh my god. I could eat it.
This
Your Honor.
pleasant gradient appears at the door.
Your Honor. Wait, what the flip? This defendant's already dead. Why are we doing this? Is this a debug thing? Because I'll lock the error if I need to.
No, Your Honor, this is a preliminary hearing to determine whether David Ashur did, in fact, commit suicide as he...
I get it. You want to make sure he wasn't cuckoo in the cranium before you cut up his will like a T-bone.
I didn't realize that adjutants were so lively.
If I had a nickel for every time I voiced a crazy judge in a detective game. They aren't. They're supposed to be austere and statuesque. Looks like we got served the most in need of repairs adjutant the court system could find. Whatever paper pusher we rushed to get this trial going must have wanted a little payback for the kindness. Oh yeah, by the way, Demi, I don't know if you noticed, AD84, what are the 8th and 4th letters in the alphabet?
I don't know.
I'll help you, it's H and D.
ADHD. Okay. All right.
What's that look for? Could it be you're trying to size me up?
Oh.
Wouldn't dream of it, Your Honor. Good. Because if you have doubts about my ability to run this trial, I could always just enact summary judgment right here and now. I'm sure you'd find my ruling to be fair and even-handed. That won't be necessary, Your Honor. She's much more of a character than I'm used to seeing up there, even counting all the flesh and blood judges I've met. But she's still just an adjutant. She followed the evidence where it leads. So as long as I make a few adjustments for the occasional outbursts from the bench, my plan's still workable. So, people, shall we get started with that first witness?
Right away, Your Honor. The people call Dr. Yumi Sato to the stand.
Oh, great, another voice I have to do.
Ready to break your fucking voice, Emily?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna get
You're
some
the
more
one that
water.
gave yourself all these things. There you go.
Look, I was thinking about maybe having Sophia voice this lady, but I thought maybe with Sarah, she was already very busy, and I didn't.
It's Yumi.
Hey. So how about it, pretty lady? You swear to tell the whole and unadulterated truth to the best of your ability? I do. Good enough for me.
Dr. Sato, you were in charge of the autopsy for David Ashura, were you not?
I was.
And when did you make your examination?
I started last night. Well, technically, 1 a.m. will be very early this morning. I think you can still say last night if you're talking about 1 in the morning.
Objection!
Oh god, here we go.
The defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine. Until then, they should refrain from making errant remarks.
The hell? All I said was... Yeah, what she said. You mean sustained? Don't get cute with me, counselor.
Oh.
Being cute is my job.
She lost the point.
You're just taking all your points for that. What the fuck?
Goddamn, we barely got him started.
That seemed pretty bad, Adonai.
Making mistakes will increase my blind. Oh no! Blind is how much credit you'll lose for answering incorrectly when you yourself aren't controlling the ante. Blind increments on its own throughout the trial as the stakes get higher, but resets at the end of each day. Blind starts and caps out at a higher number if you're playing in high roller, which we are. Mind the blind number in the top left when it appears.
We should try to avoid being penalized in the future.
Penal. Thanks for the tip. Shake it off. I'll get my chance to raise objections on my own soon enough.
Dr. Sato, were you able to determine the cause of death?
He passed away due to respiratory failure.
Could you explain what that means to the court?
Essentially, he wasn't getting enough oxygen into his blood. It seems by the time he arrived at the hospital, he was no longer breathing.
What does respiratory failure look like? What are the symptoms?
There would be lightheadedness, dizziness, fainting, pale skin, and a bluish tinge around certain extremities.
And the condition he was in matched those symptoms?
Correct.
In your experience, what are the most common causes of respiratory failure?
It can be caused by injury or disease, but the subject had no wounds or reported illnesses and otherwise appeared to be perfectly healthy.
And what else could cause respiratory failure then?
It is also commonly seen in fatal drug overdoses.
Drug overdoses. Did you perform a tox screen on Dr. Ashur?
Yes, but his tox screen came back clean. Whatever killed him, it wasn't something we've encountered before. Wait, a clean tox screen? Clean? Dialogue will proceed automatically during testimony, but you can still choose to advance text manually. We continue. Need to read carefully and wait for the witness to make a statement that sounds wrong. Then hit the call button to call their bluff. Hover over to the call button toggle on insight to focus on the claims? What the I don't know what that is. Okay.
Oh, they added a Danganronpa focus button.
I didn't know that.
Oh.
Can't let this chance slip by. I need to catch her mistake the second it comes out of her mouth. Whiskey. Dave's contract. A bright cup.
Respiratory failure.
How do I
That's
Oh.
true. Okay, that's how
see?
you. He wasn't getting enough oxygen. Okay, I see. It highlights what the fucking statement is too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta wait.
That doesn't make it easier.
Hang on.
I remember you said you were struggling with that
Tox
before.
screen
That.
came back clean. Bah!
After choosing the call on a statement, you need to respond with evidence. Can I? No. Look over the 3 cards that show up and confirm your card before the timer runs out. That would be the whiskey, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Wanna bet?
Oh!
Ooh, owie.
It's
Right in the fucking
impossible.
forehead.
It's impossible for David Ashur's tox screen to be clean, and we all know it. Since he was on camera drinking alcohol the night that he died. Ah! That makes sense! That scared you?
The witness merely misspoke, Your Honor. As it plainly states on the tox report itself, Dr. Ashur did have alcohol in his blood. But not at such a concentration as to be lethal.
Yeah, my bad. When I said the tox screen was clean, I just meant it didn't tell the attending physicians anything they didn't already know. Overall, a little more nitpicky than I'd like to be, but at least I was able to balance out the momentum, more or less.
Shall we continue, Dr. Sato? If the tox screens were negative for pharmaceuticals and drugs, what caused Dr. Ashur's respiratory failure?
During my autopsy, I analyzed his blood and was able to isolate a foreign compound.
So there was a lethal dose of a drug inside his body. It just happened to be a drug that the hospital has never encountered before.
That's correct. I think we're all going to get pretty tired pretty fast if we don't at least pick a placeholder name for the substance, Your Honor.
The people don't object, Your Honor.
In that case, I put all my creative heuristics to work, coming up with an original scientific fitting name for the substance, and then like Omega 3.
Woo!
Something that already exists.
That name is already taken.
Fine, call it Delta or whatever.
Delta, used in science to denote an unknown variable. Not bad.
Delta has other meanings when it comes to drugs. But yeah, our Delta matches no known public pharmacology or toxicology report records. That being said, chemically, it does have all the hallmarks of a general depressant. And the feeling. So it stands to reason that it would exhibit a similar effect on the body when ingested.
You say ingested. Why?
I eliminated all other possibilities. I eliminated all other possibilities during my examination of the body. He must have swallowed it, and judging from my stomach contents, it must have been a liquid.
Thank you, Dr. Sato. Shall I summarize things for the court?
Yes, please. I wasn't listening that closely.
The victim died of respiratory failure, and his tox screen showed that his blood was clear of anything that could cause respiratory failure, except for this unknown substance, the poison we've labeled Delta.
Well, that sounds like a textbook suicide. Should we wrap it up here? Not quite yet, Your Honor. This may clearly be a poisoning, but there's at least one detail about this case that doesn't feel like a suicide at all. Let me think about this for a second. What does this say? Classic suicide. No poison in the whiskey.
Hmm.
The whiskey? What about it?
It wasn't that expensive. Why wouldn't he want to drink the most expensive liquor possible if he was...
Do you really want to finish that thought?
Shit. Not at this time. Focus. Suicide's a lot harder to pull off when you've got... Am I missing something? I don't remember.
I think
Look
it's
at the middle.
testimony.
Look at the middle statement. Look at the middle section of Jung's testimony.
Didn't see him add anything. Oh, I see. The people couldn't get ahead of themselves. The people shouldn't get ahead of themselves. There's nothing textbook about a supposed suicide that had a witness sitting there watching it happen.
+3.
As you say.
Well, now I'm lost. Was this poisoning a suicide or not?
If that's the case, then perhaps we should give the defense the opportunity to cross-examine. Unless they're going to insist on testifying themselves.
How kind of you to offer? Ball's in my court now. So how do I counter? Emma's argument basically goes as follows. David ingested the Delta knowingly, and the Delta causes respiratory failure. He died of respiratory failure, thus David committed suicide. During blackjack, every piece of information you learn deals you a card. Choose only the questions that are logical and relevant, and only press if you think a line of questioning is worth continuing. Or else you go bust and lose credit. Select the press option to see what the follow-up question would be. You can only win blackjack when you reach exactly 21. So don't press further if you're already there. And then don't ask the wrong questions.
Interesting.
With my
Joel loves
cross-examination,
gambling.
I suck at this one. With my cross-examination, I need to put a microscope of the weakest part of that argument, and hope that some cracks will appear in the pressure. Let's see. Are you sure Delta's to blame? Dr. Sato, you were only able to identify the presence of this Delta after hours of work. Can you really be sure that this never-before-seen chemical can cause respiratory failure? Well, I have had time to run simulations, and they do give every indication that it would act as a depressant. And just enough of any depressant, then the respiratory failure would occur. Only simulations? You've ran simulations. So you haven't tested the Delta on an actual person? No, I haven't. That would be very difficult to do, given our extremely limited sample. Not to mention highly unethical. Of course. But without such a test, you don't actually know for sure that Delta can cause any of the symptoms you've described.
Was there a question in that statement, Counselor?
You don't actually know for sure, do you? No, not yet anyway.
Okay.
Dr. Sato, you said that the subject had to have ingested the Delta
We already
orally.
proved that had to be ingested.
Whatever, man. But how sure can we actually be about that? Pretty sure? I mean, I could go into detail about all the cavities that I checked, but...
Was it knowingly ingested?
But how sure can we be that the subject ingested the Delta knowingly? Well, we can't be sure of that. Certainly not just from an autopsy. You said it must have been a liquid, yes? Would it have to be a large amount? Depends on the concentration of the delivery solution. It could have been just a drop. The kind of thing that could easily go unnoticed, yes?
Calls for speculation, Your Honor.
What's wrong? Oh man, I wanted to jump on her case. Seems like that's... blackjack.
Ha!
Alright, I didn't fuck it up.
Nice job.
Nice.
Ooh, good job, Emily.
Thank you for your time, Dr. Sata. We all appreciate it. But it does seem like we're still in the dark about many details regarding Dr. Rashour's death, wouldn't you say? Well, poisoning via the compound we're calling Delta is still the most likely explanation. So there are other explanations for what happened?
Defense is calling for speculation, Your Honor.
It's not speculation when a medical examiner is attempting to explain the cause of death, Your Honor. The witness will answer the question. Well, respiratory failure can be caused by illnesses. If he had undiagnosed pneumonia, is it pronounced pneumonia?
Pneumonia.
Yeah, pneumonia.
If he had undiagnosed pneumonia or some other disease, and his respiratory system was weakened.
Undiagnosed pneumonia? With his level of healthcare?
It is technically possible. I'll take it. I had no more question for this witness. Ugh, they felt weak, but I can't be picky when I'm stalling for time. Seating down wherever I can, however I can, is just about all I can manage.
Detective Reyes, you were one of the leads investigating this crime scene.
River, wake up!
Yes, ma'am.
And how did you interview the EMTs who first arrived on the scene?
I did. They responded to an emergency signal from the home security console located in the kitchen.
And what did they find when they first arrived on the scene?
The victim was unconscious on the floor of his parlor. He was receiving CPR from a witness, the individual who had called them. They were both airlifted to Gatesfield Memorial Hospital, and Dr. Ashura was declared dead shortly after arriving there.
She's actually handling herself pretty well up on the stand. I half expected her to roll her eyes during the swearing in. When you take into consideration her love for Buteo authority, she might be right at home here in the courtroom, the very seat of the state's power over the people.
The witness met with the deceased about a half hour before he fell ill, from 7:30 to 8 p.m. The two of them talked for some time and shared a drink. Shortly after, Dr. Ashura became distracted, lightheaded, and eventually non-responsive.
And during the same time period, drinking the same liquor, this witness exhibited no symptoms themselves?
None. Through a collaborative effort with Noble Electronics Security Division, we searched the entire building. But we found nothing unusual in any of the food or drink on the premises, including the bottle that the witness and the deceased drank from.
So, what was your ultimate conclusion after investigating the scene?
The whiskey bottle was clean, the witness's drink was clean. Only person who got sick was Dr. Ashura, drinking from a cup that he had prepared. So it was our determination that David Ashura committed suicide by poisoning himself.
She's pretty tight-lipped up there, but I think she slipped up at least once. The police want to claim that they've eliminated every other possibility and covered every angle. But I know that there are a number of blind spots that they're not willing to admit to. Upright cup, David's cup, poison.
I sure met with the witness at 7:30
You
last
don't
night.
have to
and by
read
8
these.
PM,
You don't have to read these.
Oh, thank God.
We've already read those. We don't know that, do we? Shit, how do I prove that? Fuck. Which is to say, that's your train of thought? Let me find it for you. Back on track?
5. Holy shit.
Definitely, Your Honor.
That blind is just gonna keep going up.
Yeah, I need to think harder. Can I not open the menu here? Shit.
No, you can't.
Alright, hang on.
You can open it during the... Yeah,
I know, I know. David's cup. I don't know which of them says that. If any. Where's the other cup?
The upright cup?
Am I blind?
It appears that that one's not present. Yeah. Yuke's cup.
Oh. Yeah, because we know who it is now.
This isn't... Like, none of them say it was who it was, but I guess that's the point. I don't... Point it out. Let's her self-destruct.
Alright, let's do some scanning to actually see what the red sections are.
I mean, it's gotta be that. That's the one that she can't substantiate.
No, it's that.
An opportunity for the witness
Wait,
to ever.
is it? Hang on, let me think.
Drank from a cup that he himself poisoned.
Oh, whoa. That's the one. Objection! You can't make that claim. Not when the evidence record clearly shows that tests of Dr. Rashour's cup are inconclusive. The police can't claim he drank from a poisoned cup without first proving that his cup was in fact poisoned. You're talking a lot of sense, lady. Does it resolve? Or do you have a response, D.A. Rockford?
Testing on the deceased's cup has been inconclusive so far, Your Honor. I don't dispute that. Though I'd be surprised if the defense has any idea how else the poison could have possibly been delivered to Dr. Rashour alone.
Not at this time. That's the funny thing about the burden of proof. It's not on the defense.
As we're all aware.
Right, we all knew that. I definitely knew that. I'm on my phone right now. I'm on Twitter.
She's playing PSV, she's playing Danganronpa.
I'm playing Danganronpa. This game is great. There's like a funny bear.
I love this bear. I fucking love this bear.
Now, if the people are done promoting that pesky innocent until proven guilty issue, perhaps I could begin my cross-examination? Fire away, baby!
Fire away?
Baby?
That fuck-ass bear that I love.
Ray's testimony is meant to show that David's the only one who could poison himself. She'll be on guard and hard set against helping me, but if I keep her focus on eliminating other possibilities, I could get her to make my point before she even realizes what's happened. This would not support me, because we know that's not true. This might support me.
No,
because
we want to keep her. We want to keep her on eliminating possibilities.
Yep.
Wouldn't that just hurt us?
Yeah, you. I've had like a lot of time to think about blackjack. I don't like blackjack very much.
Detective, we've been doing a lot of assuming and reasoning in quick succession, so ask this plainly for the court. Is there any photographic evidence showing David Ashour added anything to his drink that night?
No.
Okay.
Seems he had already poured for the both of them by the time he returned to the parlor.
He had already poured? In that case, the next questions need to be when and what. Detective Reyes, during the course of your investigation, did you find any samples of Delta in the kitchen or parlor?
No.
That was a fast answer.
Well, it was a pretty easy question. If you had found poison at the scene of the crime, that'd be pretty important, don't you think?
What about in his lab? His bedroom? His basement?
No, and no. He didn't find Delta or any other unusual substance in any part of his penthouse.
Right. They never found any poison. No poison at all.
Container.
Sure. At any point in the investigation, was poison found on the body of the deceased?
4.
No.
He must have been searched.
Oh, God.
Did he have any capsules or vials? Eyedroppers?
Didn't even have his wallet on him. Why?
You're at 19 out of 21.
Detective, is it impossible that Dr. Rashour was poisoned off camera?
Possible? I don't know how else it would have been done. But that just goes to show, it had to have been suicide. The only time he was off camera was by himself. Yabas.
Shit.
Yabas.
That's not where I want to lead the conversation. It might certainly seem that way, yes. The only people you saw on the camera that night were Dr. Rashour and his witness, correct?
Yeah, there was no footage in the house of anyone else.
Are there any parts of the house that aren't recorded by camera?
Sure. There are a number of rooms in homes interior that don't have cameras in them.
So it's possible that there were other people there that night because cameras weren't watching every room.
No, that's not possible. The only way up to the penthouse is through the building's elevator or the fire escape stairs, both of which are on camera. And that still wouldn't get you past this front door, which is also on camera. No one besides the two of them was there that day.
Stay, obviously. Thank you for enlightening the court about this point, Detective.
What point?
Well, I think it's strange, don't you, Detective? I mean, how could he have possibly poisoned himself without first procuring some poison? Blackjack.
What do you mean procure?
Where did it come from, Detective? The poison that you're so sure was dissolved in his drink. It can't have come from some thin air. It can't have come from thin air, you understand? It had to have been in another container at some point. I think it intended for me to do the top one first and the bottom one second. Oh well.
Whatever was in before, it properly evaporated.
All of it? It only took a small droplet to kill. Sophia.
Your Honor, are you going to ask them to keep it civil?
In a minute, sure. There wasn't any pill bottle in his bathroom or syringe in his pocket containing this apparently deadly substance. So how did he get it? What did he keep it in? The police want to claim that Dr. Ashur committed suicide because they've established that his guest never had the opportunity to kill him. But they failed to prove that the victim had the means to kill himself.
And I guess I'll be the one to move things along. The Delta didn't come out of thin air, Counselor. And it didn't come from a syringe, either. Dr. Ashur was able to drip the poison right into his cup. Straight from the source.
Shit, that's way too specific to be a bluff.
Allow me to submit into evidence Exhibit G. A piece of machinery found in Dr. Ashur's laboratory.
G for gamer.
Sold under the product name Manufacturer.
Oh, I know this one! It's used in delicate scientific work to produce nanomachines, chemical compounds, and polymers. That's the same machine I saw when Dawes gave me a tour of the production floor.
Very good, Your Honor. It's a valuable tool in any scientific laboratory, and Dr. Ashur was well acquainted with its use. As a matter of fact, he had a number of presets coded into it.
Even the Android can see where this is going.
With just a few taps, he could reproduce any number of specific substances for his research. Or any other chemical his heart desired, really.
You think Randock Mechanics would allow their product to be used to produce illicit chemicals? Fuck.
Using the manufacturer to make unlicensed drugs does go against their terms and conditions. So Dr. Ashur's warranty is certainly null and void. But they can't hardcode their machines to prevent the production of a drug that hasn't been invented yet.
That's...
Dr. Ashur died when his respiratory system failed because of a depressant overdose. For him, it would have been peaceful, like falling asleep. See, he didn't need to commission a synthetic drug from some street vendor or order an exotic poison from overseas. He could produce Delta at any time, in the comfort of his own home. A quick and painless death, readily available in under a minute, and at the touch of a button. Specifically, preset number 19.
Damn. I thought I actually had something for a moment there, but I was playing into Emma's hand the entire time.
Seems like we're done with this witness, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am! But before we move on, perhaps we should take a moment and put together a timeline of events as we know them? Not for me, of course, in case someone else might need it.
Simple enough. We know that Dr. Ashur left the parlor and went down to the basement at 7:36 p.m.
What's with the verbs up top?
Yeah, this is new. That's when he got that's where he got the whiskey. And the cups they drank from. The cameras show him returning to the parlor to drink with the witness at 7:40 p.m. And of course, we know he fell ill and passed away shortly thereafter. Any objections so far, Counselor?
No. Not at this time, no. The timeline you've described is accurate, as we know it.
As you say. With this latest piece of evidence, we now know that Ashur could have easily dispensed the poison directly into his cup. By placing it inside the manufacturer, activating the preset, and simply waiting 2 minutes. Easily accomplished during the 4 minutes he spent off camera from 7:36 to 7:40. Wouldn't you say?
Ooh, a complete timeline of events! He had the means, he had the only opportunity. Seems like we're about ready to wrap this up here, no? Where are we on that loading bar of yours, Sarah?
Adonai, I
had a feeling you'd say that.
Well, Counselor? Are we done here?
We can't be
Raise.
done here, but...
You gotta raise! You gotta bet everything!
Feels like we're missing at least one biggie here, folks. Namely, motive. Oh, right, I knew that. I wasn't getting excited to finish early or anything.
This is a preliminary hearing, Counselor. Our focus should be on the evidence, so...
Just feels like an awful waste of taxpayer dollars to get us all down here for debate and not get to the truth of the matter, you know?
So, I was hoping we wouldn't have to go through this next part.
Oh boy.
What are you talking about?
Oh boy.
Your Honor, if it pleases the court.
Ooh, new evidence? Gimme!
An autopsy
This is a
report.
recording of a phone conversation dated at 6:30 p.m. last night between the deceased and a man he was in a relationship with. A man named Isaac Porter.
Amy, you ready for this?
Yeah, let's do it.
Porter and David's breakup call. If everyone wants to present it here now, then the content must be... Relevance, Your Honor? Yeah, that. What bearing does this recording have on the case at hand?
It establishes what emotional state the deceased was in on the day he died.
These swings are new. Cool. Begin playback.
I'm ready.
Hello?
Always so soft-spoken.
Isaac? You there?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
What's wrong?
Don't know. Guess I wasn't expecting you to pick up.
Why not? Did you mean to call me?
Yeah, I did. You gonna ask me how I've been?
Yeah. How you been?
Christ, David.
What's the matter? Whatever it is, whatever I did, I'm sorry.
Whatever you did. That's alright, man. I'm sure you are sorry. I just don't want any more apologies from you.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And I don't think I want anything from you anymore, David.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have done this. This was unnecessary. My bad, man, for not taking the hints. With you, it's always better left unsaid, right? More efficient that way, so you can keep working.
Isaac, if I've been distant with you or
Nah, you haven't been distant with me, or cold with me, or anything with me for a while now.
Isaac.
Just forget it, man. Forget I called. Forget it all, yeah? Let's just forget we were anything but strangers. That's all we are now anyway.
Isaac, recently I've been distracted, I know.
Nah, don't worry about it. Really, we're good.
Oh. Okay. So, do you need anything, or should I?
Where did you even get this?
All of Dr. Assure's incoming and outgoing phone calls were recorded by the building's penumbra system.
Great fucking job, you two, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
thank
holy
you.
shit.
Knocking this shit out of the park.
Yeah.
And the recording
I like
continued
David.
for several seconds after each call was ended for quality assurance.
Remember me to check the terms and conditions on my next phone bill.
By the way, Emily, I finished my drawing.
Shall we hear the
great.
rest?
Show me later.
Gotta be the last time. The last time I let someone. The last time.
Father.
It might just be a call, but it makes for pretty damning evidence at this point in the discussion. Emma's got her means, opportunity, and motive all lined up. So why is she looking at me like that? That was depressing. Can we finish it without anything else that horrible? Emma's never been apologetic in victory. So does that mean this is just pity?
Less than 2 hours before Dr. Assure died, Isaac Porter ended their relationship over the phone. The court can make a reasonable assumption about what kind of mental state Dr. Assure was in last night.
That was a bad move, Miss Rockford. Then, if the people have nothing further to add, I've been filling up my game all day. Caught between corporate inbreeders and ant-brain protesters and... But pitying me? Here and now? That's all it takes to get my blood properly boiling. It's about time for me to call my first witness, no? You want to keep going after that?
What are you doing, counselor?
Just calling the ultimate silver bullet, rock solid, slam dunk witness a girl could ask for.
Wait, fuck!
Lock in.
Give me a moment, I need to get the customer service voice on.
Hurry up, I gotta pee.
Is here good? Does it matter where I put my hands?
Miss Starling, thank you for coming here today.
Of course. Whatever I can do.
What is your relationship to the deceased? What is your relation to the deceased?
I was his executive assistant at Noble Electronics. I would arrange his meetings, coordinate communications between him and other departments. That sort of thing?
Ultimate silver bullet.
Starling's the only play I have right now. The only stalling tool I have left. For now, I should just focus on getting as much information from her as possible. Whether or not it's useful, it'll at least buy me some time. While Jess was being sworn in, Sarah mentioned that the hard drive is about 60% decrypted. Considering the rate Sarah's gone at so far, there's maybe another hour left. I might be able to stall that long. If I talk real slow. I'd like to ask you a few questions about Dr. Ashore. Please answer them to the best of your ability.
Right.
Dr. Ashore was a well-known figure, but was he well-regarded professionally?
Of course. Dr. Assure's work set the bar for the entire automated dependent world.
Look at
Sarah,
Sarah.
not helping.
Stay focused, Spearmint. You say you've coordinated his communications. Were there ever threats? Did people ever express an intent to harm him?
Objection. Calls for speculation.
Intent? I'm feeling that like that's gonna be sustained. Did anyone ever threaten him?
There were times when he was the focus of negative attention.
How so?
Dr. Ashur was his favorite subject of many conspiracy theorists. With all his contributions to the field, it was easy for them to make claims about his influence. They say that his work was plagiarized, or that he was hiding illegal subcommands in the technology he helped develop.
And people would contact him about these conspiracy theories?
Relevance.
Whether or not people wanted to kill him? Well...
Withdrawn.
Miss Starling?
People would attempt to contact him, yes. But their messages were always too vague for the police to take action on. They would say that he belonged in jail, or that he couldn't avoid the truth. Or that someone should do something to shut him up.
Did they ever talk about hurting him?
Yes. But I always turn those messages straight over to the police.
Yeah, I'm seeing that on the record. Sheesh, who writes this stuff?
Probably Reyes.
All those cases have long since been resolved, Your Honor. And none of the parties involved have had contact with David Ashur in years. The police take harassment very seriously.
Hmm.
Something you want to add, Counselor?
Just clearing my throat. May I continue? You worked with Dr. Ashur for many years. Did you have a relationship outside of work? Did you ever talk about anything besides professional concerns?
Sure. We've gone out to dinner or met on the weekends. I think he'd like to pick my brain, since he needed relationship advice a lot. Even if he didn't realize that was what he was asking for. I'd like to think he knew he could talk to me, but...
Did he ever talk to you, or to your knowledge, anyone else, about hurting himself?
God, no. Never.
Do you know of any history he might have had with mental illness? Depression? Anxiety?
No.
So when you heard the people argue that Dr. Ashur had done this to himself...
I was shocked. I couldn't believe it.
You're saying that you can't believe...
Objection.
On what grounds?
Asked and answered, stalling, and also, the people have documents that would be of interest to the court in this matter.
Juicy! And what matter specifically are you referring to?
The deceased's mental health history.
Emma wouldn't be speaking of if she didn't have something real. So what the hell is this about?
We have private correspondences that describe...
If they're private, then they should not have been obtained by the people without his permission.
He can't give permission if he's already dead, and we're well within our rights to obtain evidence as it pertains to his crime.
Convincing! Damn. I didn't honestly expect her to stop admitting her evidence into the record, but I was hoping to at least slow her. Where are you on that footage?
77%. Approximately.
I need to buy whatever time I can, however I can. Even if that means running out the clock as a punching bag.
I have here messages between Dr. Ashur and a psychiatrist he was meeting with and speaking to for the past year, along with paperwork detailing how this treatment was covered under his Platinum plan.
Platinum?
I don't intend to air all of Dr. Ashur's secrets here in the court,
Oh, okay, I guess.
but I am prepared to read excerpts from messages and transcripts from phone calls, which, when put together, paint a clear picture of the kind of stress Dr. David Ashur was experiencing, and the dark thoughts he was struggling with.
Transcripts of his phone calls?
I'll admit them into evidence, assuming there are no objections.
Alright, be punching bag.
I have a
Nothing
thought.
weird yet.
What's your thought, Sophia?
Check the evidence again. Look for David Ashur's plan.
Yeah, I know it wasn't platinum, but... is that enough to call on? Where is it? Platinum plan. David Assure's name.
That was platinum.
David Assure's Executive 4 plan.
So,
2 different plans.
huh.
I'll gladly object. On the grounds of foundation. Where did you say you got this?
It was retrieved from his digital records. There's no reason to doubt its authenticity.
Even if I were to point out that David had an executive level 4 plan, not a platinum plan?
Really?
Really? Yes, really. It's all there in the record.
This is easily explained. David had an executive plan that Noble managed for him. And he was also seeing the psychiatrist both in person and over the phone. Your own witnesses attested that he dealt with stalkers and was worried for his privacy. So it's easy enough to reason that he has had a separate insurance policy he paid for on his own. Even if only to keep one thing out of Noble's grasp.
Sure, easy enough to make that assumption, but it doesn't make it correct. David used a separate insurance to hide his psychiatrist and Noble's spying? No, he was smarter than that. They already record his falls. How would that... How would
Do you
that
want to raise?
hide anything?
Raise the pot.
David may very well have wanted a private psychiatrist, someone that didn't work for Noble, who would have his best interest at heart. But if so, he wouldn't have contacted him over the phone. Nobody knew all his phone calls were being recorded. David is sure was well versed in having every aspect of his life overanalyzed by data-hungry parasites. Do you really think he would try and hide mental health problems from them with a second insurance policy?
Apparently yes, since I'm standing here with evidence that shows exactly that.
Does it though?
Pardon me?
Yeah, like what are you suggesting, counselor? Sonathan encrypting?
Well, it's difficult to...
Right. Right. What the hell? Might as well swing for the fences at this point. I'm not trying to muddle the issue or confuse the court, Your Honor. And I would never make an outlandish, substantiated claim just for the sake of causing drama.
You went lie.
What are you...
I'm merely concerned that D.A. Rockford has been an unwitting pawn in an act of corporate espionage. Oh.
Huh?
What?
If the markets were to open Monday with people believing that David Assure, the man who programmed the brain of every noble android, was battling mental health issues for the last several months...
Objection, mischaracterization, foundation, all the rest? There are no corporate spies in this courtroom, Counselor, and there are no boogeymen hiding under the bench.
Oh, thank God. David Assure was a once-in-a-generation intellect and an extremely valuable human asset to his employers. And his employers' many enemies would do whatever it takes to destroy his credibility now that he can't defend himself.
And he was also your personal... You shouldn't even be here arguing this case in the first place, Counselor. Now you're trying to call the police's evidence gathering into question? All because you can't admit that for the past several months your friend has been seeing a psychiatrist every Monday and you didn't know?
That is...
Sorry, but like, did you still need me up here?
The witness will refrain from interrupting when girls are fighting!
So true, so true.
So true. With how my luck's been so far, Sarah's progress bar is probably moving backwards right about now. And Emma's patience is wearing thin. This could be my last shot to create any kind of reasonable doubt. I'd be happy to wrap up my questioning, if the court will allow. That seems... cool with me.
And my evidence, Your Honor? Will it be entered into the record?
I'd like to hear a bit more testimony before deciding.
That's fine, Your Honor. As you were, Counselor.
At this stage of the game, with the score where it's at, I could probably only ask one more question. How to make it count. So what can Starling tell us that no one else could? If she hadn't called me this morning, I wouldn't be standing here. And she only did that because... Miss Starling, We're all gathered here to try and figure out what happened to Dr. Ashore last night. So please tell us, when exactly did he last...
In contact?
contact you? When was the last time you had contact with Dr. Ashore, Miss Starling?
Well, that's pretty easy to figure out. Let me just... Yeah, it was last night at 6:57 p.m. We texted back and forth.
There are records of some texts, but they're flagged as work-related. Does the court really think they're relevant, Your Honor?
Relevant? The text name makes a big difference. It could very well be the single most important piece of evidence in this whole trial.
Even when I lie.
I love the bluff.
Jesus.
She got it though. She got it.
It's 12.
What?
I just got chills. Don't know why though.
Must be a coolant leak. The defense doesn't know what they're talking about.
On the contrary, these texts are a vital piece of evidence that can change the timeline of events as we know them. We know what happened to David last night, generally speaking, but the order of events is critical, especially if Emma wants to make claims about David's state of mind. Oh, gotta make a thing. Alright,
I do love the gun clock.
it is cute.
Yeah, the gun sound.
It's very cute, yeah. Oh, they included the hammer and everything.
This at the end. This before. 6:30, 6:57. Oh, I should have. Oh well, I forgot the bit. Thanks to Miss Starling, we now have got. I feel like there should have been a submit button there. Like I should have been able to like, I don't know, press something.
You remember for next time.
Whatever. Oh, I messed something up.
Yeah.
I think I leaned on my controller and it skipped forward a bit. Thanks to Miss Starling, we've now got a much clearer picture of the night's events. We know that Isaac Porter and David Ashore broke up at 6:30 p.m. And I was rooting for them so hard. And we know that David messaged his assistant, Miss Starling, at 6:57 p.m. David was on camera with the witness from 7:30 to 8 p.m. And he was declared dead not long after.
The people don't object to that timeline of events. But we do question Councillor Morgan's reason for belaboring it.
One last question, Miss Starling.
Yeah?
What was the nature of your conversation with Dr. Ashore?
Well, actually, we talked about you.
Hmm?
And how he wanted you to have his android. That android there. Putting his affairs in order, I guess.
It might appear that way. Can you specify what his instructions were, exactly? How did he want this done?
Well, he wanted me to bring you to his penthouse and help you get set up as the android's new owner.
Yes, Miss Starling, but when did he want this to happen?
Well, he said it was pretty urgent, and so I should do it first thing Tuesday morning.
Tuesday?
First thing Tuesday morning. David Ashore didn't like doing anything on Mondays. And was he going to be in attendance?
He, well, actually, yes. He said he would work from home to help us. No way he intended for us to have that much trouble getting to... Oh. Oh!
To summarize then, half an hour after he had already had his breakup and half an hour before his guest had arrived, he was planning an appointment that would require his presence with you for next Tuesday.
That's right, he was!
Not something you would think to do if you were planning on dying that very night.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Your Honor, if David Ashore is preparing for the week ahead a mere hour before he passed away, don't you think the people's assumptions about his mental state ought to be re-examined?
That...
Your logic is sound. Did the people have a rebuttal?
If the court will just allow a moment...
Sounds like an opening to me. If we assume that Dr. Ashur was not suicidal, and therefore did not kill himself, we must then ask ourselves who else had the means, motive, and opportunity to take his life. Until now, we've taken it for granted this idea that the Delta must have come from his manufacturer, from inside the house.
Adonai?
Not right now. But even if that's true, which it may not be, that doesn't mean that he was the one who used the manufacturer.
Adonai.
Would you let me one moment to confer, Your Honor? Sure, why not throw away your momentum?
Stop.
I'm in the middle of something, Sarah. I can't afford to let Rockford...
I've gained access to the hard drive's files.
What? Seriously?
As I said, progress with this type of encryption is exponential. It can be difficult to estimate.
Right, okay. Do you have the footage from last night?
I have the file.
Have you watched it?
I thought you'd want to know right away.
Suppose it doesn't matter. Either this has our silver bullet and we've got a case, or it doesn't and everything falls apart.
That seems quite risky.
Risk, you say?
It's the least risky path to victory we have. Seeing how it's the only path to victory we have. Screw it. Upload it to the court computer. I'm nervous.
Yes, Adonai.
Thank you for your patience, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
I'm awake! And I'm getting a pretty hefty chunk of video data for breakfast.
You're submitting security footage into evidence. New security footage?
The police corroborated the witness's testimony using the house's cameras. Security cameras installed by Noble as part of the penumbra system that showed the parlor, the kitchen, but not the basement. During the course of my investigation, I uncovered a hidden security circuit buried in the deceased's own home system.
You... what?
The people say that the Delta must have been in Dr. Ashur's cup because there was no other way for him to have ingested it. But we never saw him or anyone else put anything in his cup on camera.
Because he must have poisoned his own drink off camera.
Exactly.
What?
That's the only possible explanation, that he added the Delta to his drink off camera. He placed his cup inside the manufacturer, activated it, waited 2 minutes, and then walked upstairs to his death. But I'm about to present to the court footage retrieved from his basement. Footage that will show that by the time he retrieved the cups in the basement, it was already past 7:38, meaning that he didn't have the opportunity to poison himself. One clip of footage to prove all that? If it doesn't, I'm completely screwed. But it's not like I can lose a preliminary hearing extra hard. Anything other than a royal flush here means I'm bust. So better to be the Joker who dances. The data has been entered into the court record. Sarah, show us when Dr. Ashur entered the basement.
Yes, Adonai. I'll search for it now. Here.
On screen. That's the bar, and the timestamp is 7:36. There, David's grabbing the bottle of rose hour. And leaving.
At 7:37. Just under the wire, as it were.
Is that it then? Again, this far, just to... Wait. Did he have the cups with him?
Is there sound?
None at all.
Great.
Keep going. If he had to go back to get the cups.
Counselor? What's that android doing on camera?
Oh.
It's at the bar.
Oh?
The android gave him the cups.
Shit.
That machine never stepped on camera upstairs. Not once. We don't know its whereabouts the day of his death. It could have poisoned the cup whenever it wanted.
Shit.
What is this? I don't understand. Your Honor, have the courtroom cleared.
Understood.
Please, someone. I don't know what's going on.
Sarah, you need to shut down.
She said
Please
machine
tell
with
me
a
what I'm
hard R.
looking at. I don't remember any of that. Do we have callers available?
Sarah, shut down now.
Adonai, please, please tell me what I.
That's an order. Is it off? Yeah, it's off. I've seen this before. It won't do anything until I reactivate it.
We don't know that. We don't know anything about this thing anymore.
That's...
Your Honor, in light of this most recent evidence, the people would like to withdraw their charges against Dr. Ashur and end this preliminary hearing.
Yay!
Woo.
It has been made abundantly clear that David Ashur did not commit suicide.
Very well, the charges are withdrawn and the defendant is free to go. Well, as free as he can be in the Alta knife. This case is dismissed. Congratulations, Councillor Morgan! Yay! Chalk up another victory for Morgan Esquire. Now all I have to do is deal with the shitstorm of the decade.
I'm sitting here with my mouth agape for the past 2 minutes.
And I think that's where we're gonna stop for today.
Oh, really? Right here?
Whoa.
You don't think so?
You're a damn
Yeah.
sicko. I love it. I am really sleepy and hungry, so I actually like that, but you're a sicko.
Can I? Yeah, here we go. Save.
Okay, you can.
Oh my God.
Not a
You are
convention stuff?
Save
twisted
game.
with it.
Save game.
Should I not have stopped? Chat is complaining.
No, yeah,
you know
no.
what? No, actually, we're gonna
This is a
stop here,
really
actually.
good stopping
Yeah.
point. We are not
It's-
going to get another good stopping point for a minute.
I agree with you.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was thinking there was like a little bit more, and then we could stop.
Nah.
Anyway, yeah,
Ooh.
chat. This is a great stopping point, right?
How you doing, Demi?
Uh,
As the one going in blind, how you feeling right now?
I'm remembering. I'm remembering when a moment in time, I think earlier on in a previous stream, where River mentioned something along the lines of, this scenario. But like I was like, oh, that's a funny like little hypothesis of like defending an android or whatever.
Yeah, that's fun, right?
Hmm.
I mean, case is closed. We know who did it.
Yeah, we did it. We won.
All right.
David is
Can't wait for
sure
episode
not
2,
guilty.
gang.
They played me like a damn fiddle.
Thank you, Red. Thank you, Red. I appreciate it.
Like
No
mother like
problem.
daughter question mark.
No problem. I'm gonna see if I can rate somebody. We'll be back with more Out the Devil next Sunday. I had fun. I have to pee
I had
really
fun.
bad though.
I got a piece so bad.
Sitting here for 5
These
hours,
girls
it's
have
a
to
fun job. I'm
It's
come
a
back.
fun time.
Actually, every Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, usually at 9 p.m. Central Bean Time, which is 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come back on Tuesday when I start Digimon Story Time Stranger with AJ. Come back on Wednesday for the second half of Dispatch. Come back on Saturday for the first session of Unbeatable. And come back on Sunday for more of The Devil Episode 1. It's a very stacked week we got ahead of us.
A lot of RPGs.
A lot of good stories.
A lot of story stuff.
I'm hype.
I'm gonna see if I can raid somebody. I'm gonna raid. Let's see here. I'm gonna raid Lily Gauss, I think that's pronounced, who is playing. What is this? That's FF14. Works for me.
Oh.
Have a great day, everybody.
Have a great one, everybody.
Bye. That's a cute cliffhanger, though, right?